What's up? What's up? Good morning. Y'all see this shit behind me? Looks nasty out there. Try to let y'all see the snow this morning. Yeah, but it looks gloomy, man. It looks gloomy. Yeah, I wish I was in Florida. Wish y'all could see the water like I do, though. Looks pretty cool. It's all like bluish in the screen, but... Oh. It's cool, though. We got all this shit overnight. Oh, shit, we the people. So what's up with y'all this morning, man? You on the road now, we the people? Doing your thing? Serbian, what's going on? Devout, what's up? See, y'all in the South, y'all ain't used to seeing shit like this, huh? That's why I opened it up for you, so y'all can see that shit. Cause y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it down there. Feeling kind of rough this morning, I gotta tell you. Thank God it's Friday. Shit. Y'all watched that Angry Pepper in Arkansas last night? Arkansas did good, didn't he? That dude been prepping since he was like 2. Way of life. Way of life. You don't have a Friday soul flow? Not even a different day that's kind of like Friday? I think I might be, I don't know, I think this snow and shit get you down. Get you like mellow. And feel like I ain't got no damn energy. What's up, Mojo, man? What's going on? You get that money, though. I hear that. Keep looking at the camera. Seeing that gloom behind me. Maybe I shouldn't have opened the damn window. I don't know. It's cool, though. I'm gonna let the cat go run out in there so he can come dipping right back in. Gotta go for the COVID test, huh? Damn, that sucks. Good morning, Bug Out. Oklahoma. I hear that. Cold here, too. Gonna get some snow in North Carolina, huh? The right coast. Mad Shad, what's up? Let me hit you with it, man. Yeah. Metal for breakfast. What's going on, man? What's going on? I'm gonna do some thinking over the weekend. Do some thinking over the weekend. See what I gotta do for these morning shows. You know, being a spur of the moment type week with it. Yeah, me too, metal. Feel like, ugh. Like, fuck. Colorado, what's up, Nicole? What's going on with you? Good morning, good morning. I'm blank this morning. I'm blank. I don't know how them radio people do it, man. They must do a lot of night figuring out what they gonna do in the mornings and shit. I watched some weird movie last night about some chick who just wanted to eat shit. She was eating thumbtacks and nails and screwdrivers, and it was just weird, man. She had got pregnant and just started eating shit. Marbles. Then she like ran away from her family because they wanted to lock her up in a mental ward. Be picking some weird shit to watch, I tell you. Y'all ready for the night? It's usually fun on a Friday night. Y'all gonna be hanging tonight and shit? Probably gonna be tired as a motherfucker then too. I'm gonna have to take some no-dos or something. Had to get We the People send me some of that stuff he be taking when he's on the road. It was a horrible movie, dude. It was terrible. What's up, Southern Belle? What's going on? Oh, you going to a storage unit today, huh, man? I feel you. Sucks. Tin Man, what's up? I'm gonna hit you today, man. I wrote down your number on a piece of paper so I can lock it in the phone. I'll shoot you a text, man. You gonna be around tonight? Oh shit. I know Niecy likes them double shot energy drinks. Them, well, they're not energy drinks. They're double shot, some kind of coffee drink things. Like $2-3 a piece. She likes the hell out of them joints, man. She drink one of them, she be running around the house like a crazy person. Feels like a Sunday or something. It don't feel like Friday. What the fuck? It's too much snow and shit and all this nasty ass weather, man. Come on, summertime. Shit. Some bullshit. They're bad for you? They're bad for you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here she comes. You wanna come say hi real quick? Oh, you ain't heard nothing? At all? Well, then it ain't going through then. It must have messed up. Because the whole thing was messed up. The mic was messed up, everything. I'm having problems this morning, people. I couldn't get the camera to work. The cat done knocked it off the grid. Then my mic wouldn't work. Now my buttons ain't working. Ain't nothing working this morning. It's like Friday the 13th. What's today's day? 12. Oh, but it's Friday the 12th. She got the morning report. Shit, she probably interests y'all more than I would in the morning. She got all that political shit in her mind. Seen y'all's rant though, devout old native. Shit's wild, man. Y'all be getting it. And what's that future prepper? Is that native? Is that native behind the mask? Cause it sure don't look like him. Well, I guess you ain't supposed to tell us. You can't hear nothing, huh? No beats or nothing.
Pull it up instead of using your keys and see if it works.
Pull it up instead of using my key.
Yeah, just click on something.
Well, it was playing. All right, give me a second, y'all. Let me see if this comes through. Nothing?
Do you hear it?
Well, what the fuck?
Do you hear it?
Huh?
You hear it?
Yeah, I hear it good. I don't know why it ain't working.
The settings probably aren't working.
Some bullshit.
It's the settings. The settings got messed up.
Stop other sounds. Loop. I don't know. All right, tell me now. Tell me now if it works. If you hear like thunder and rain. No? Damn. I guess it unhooked somehow or something. I don't know. Fuck it. Ain't nothing working this morning. My head ain't working neither. Militant Roots, what's up? I ain't got no sounds this morning. It just ain't working. So all that shit I was thinking I was doing, I wasn't doing shit. Glad I didn't get up and start dancing and shit. Y'all would have thought I was a fucking idiot. Y'all probably think I'm a fucking idiot anyway. This fucking thing keeps hitting my head. I'm about to swing this joint 360, damn it. You want to check the settings? Come on over here so they can see you this morning. I'm gonna get Niecy to get on the camera. She wants to check settings and shit. I ain't worried about it. Fuck it.
You're not worried about it?
Nah, because it's gonna take forever to try to get that. You know what I'm saying?
I wrote it down here.
What, the setting?
I think I did.
Right, so flow. No doubt. What, do I gotta go to it? Let's see.
No, I mean the settings on StreamYard, I wonder.
Oh, Lord. What's that, down here?
Yeah, did you check your camera? Yeah, just click on that.
Everything was good.
Go to audio.
Audio.
Let me just see. Microphone virtual. No, you're on the wrong mic.
Wrong mic?
Yeah. It needs to be microphone virtual.
This one down here. No, because that's not the Yeti.
It's this, my voice mod virtual audio device.
I don't see it.
This one, yeah, try it.
What?
The
This
bottom one, yeah.
But can you hear me? Can you hear me? All right, try it now, I guess. And that's it? All right, we working on it. Shit. All right, I'll do something. I'm gonna do I'll do the wolf thing. Delay. You heard it? Oh shit, now we can jam. See, I knew there was a reason I was like kinda quiet and shit. All of a sudden my button's working, I got some energy. I feel it a little bit. Start jamming. I swear if it wasn't for Niecy, I couldn't do shit right. Should've seen me fucking with this camera this morning. The cat had unplugged it, so it went dead. And here I am trying to turn it on. It looks plugged in. I'm fucking with it, I'm fucking with it. Finally, I get up to come over there to see what's up from behind the desk, and there it is, sitting unplugged, dead as a motherfucker. I'm like, motherfucking cat. He sabotaged me. All right, Mad Shad, I wanted to hit you with it earlier.
Boom. If you're going to get a storage unit, you'll be able to lift the shit up. Chill. Boom. Boom. But you gotta watch out for the whoever. Goodness gracious. Let me try some. Try some.
Yeah. That's what's up, man. What? Letting loose. Go back to my shit, though. Cause I be liking it. Oh, shit. Man, what's up? Who's sitting there, man? Ain't doing shit. Got a good signal. Just want to jump on here with me. Throw the link in the chat, 7 o'clock in the morning. Somebody want to jump on here with me and say, what's up? But it is 7 o'clock in the morning, so I understand if nobody wants to. I totally get it. Tekken? You got it. I hear that, bug out. Yes, indeed. Wake and bake. 25. Soulflow gonna jump on here with me. Oh, shit. I'm going stuffed animals. Okay. Oh, shit. What the fuck going on with my... Everything turned blue. That's what I'm gonna do to that cat. Keep fucking with my shit. Break out that joint on him. Oh, shit. What the fuck I got going on over here? Oh, shit. Spooky, man. Just play shit in the background, fuck with buttons and shit. I know y'all get bored of shit in the morning, like, what the fuck is this Bama doing, man? I learned nothing from him. I don't learn shit. He doesn't talk about prepping or nothing. He just gets on there and says what's up and shit and fuck. He's got nothing coming. You know what I'm saying? He's got nothing coming. Everybody wants me to do funny video. Haven't done a funny video. Gets down in the winter. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to be funny in the winter. When it's shitty outside every day. Can't go play outside. Well, I guess you could, but you gotta be all bundled up and shit. My arthritis be killing me and shit. What the fuck? I'm getting old. You know what I mean? I'm getting old, man. What's up, Ronnie? What's going on? Big booty? Big booty? We talking about some big booties? Devout, you chilling with Native again this morning, man. You working with Native again. Hyping that dude up, getting him in trouble. You're a troublemaker, Devout. You're a troublemaker. Just kidding, man. Just kidding. I wish I could hang out with you fellas, man. Y'all just don't know. I sit there and watch y'all's videos. I'm like, damn, man. I feel like the kid that's left out and shit. Like, fuck, man. I want to play. The fuck? Y'all be having some fun on the homestead. He gets his own self in trouble, huh? He surprises the hell out of me how deep he goes with this political shit, though, man. It's like, damn, he's in tune with that shit, man. He picks up on shit quick. When they come with the bullshit, man, they was like, nah, I ain't falling for that shit. He questions every motherfucking thing. I love it. I need to give you a shout out on my feelings, on some feelings. You got some feelings, Mojo? Back down to earth? I don't know, man. I'm space bound, brother. Space bound. Hey, you know, that might be interesting, man, Shad. You know, play some games like through the computer live and just be talking shit. You know how like we do the Friday thing, like have 4 or 5 people get together and like play some spades online or some poker or something, man. It should be fun as a motherfucker, man. Then just sit there and talk shit and pick on each other and shit. You know how motherfuckers talk shit to each other when they play the game and shit. Play the video games online. It'd be fun to play some cards or something. Oh shit, Serbian. The heavy metal industry, huh? The games while chatting, they have an app for that? Would you just look it up? Oh. Play some Mario Kart? Oh, that'd be fun as shit, man. I love that game. I haven't played a video game in so long. Last video game I played was Pac-Man. I got that little handheld joint you hook right up to the TV. But it'd be cool. Play some spade, play some tonk. Y'all ever play tonk? Play some tonk. Spades is awesome. Or some Monopoly. Some Monopoly. House party, huh? Y'all can look into that. It's called House Party. But it's for the mobile. Oh, well, shit. I can't use that now. Do all this crazy shit. Can't do it. Can't do it. We have to find one for the PC. Or LP. No, LT. No. Laptop. Yeah, LT. COD? What's COD? What's COD, Metal?
Video game.
Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Taunt. Hell yeah. Man, I remember my grandfather used to play Taunt. My great aunt and great uncle and my grandparents, they would get together, man. Good Lord, they'd be playing till 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. All fucked up. Drunk as hell. Hey, you ain't the only one, Johnny. I love to play with myself, too. What the fuck? You can, Nisi. You can play your own table. You can do a private table if everybody goes to the same joint. Even bet online, you can do it. And then I guess you ain't got to worry about them cheating. you can do some shit like that, but you go to the the cash tables, and then boom, you set up a private table and invite who you want in there. Invitation only, I think. Can y'all play poker, man? Y'all any good? Texas Hold'em? Unlimited? No limit? Unlimited? Drop a link? How I drop a link, babe? How do I drop a link? I need to drop a link. Drop the link. Drop. You gonna do it?
Jeez, I won't be in front of the camera.
Boom. Linked up. Linked up. I like craps too. Yes, indeed. See, I'll go play poker. I'll go play poker and then fuck around, win some money, and then I'll go to all the dumbass tables and lose all the money. What's up? What's up? Go play poker. What's going on, man? Good morning, man. What's up with you? Duncan, oh shit.
Shit.
What you got on the shirt, man? I want to see the shirt. It says fuck something.
Fuck light.
Oh, truck light. I thought it said fuck.
Hell nah. I just got home from work.
Shit, you work them late hours, man.
I work from 7 o'clock at night till 6 in the morning.
Damn, 11 hours.
Yes,
5 days a week?
4.
4? That's what's up.
Yep.
And you still get more than 40 hours. Well, I guess with lunch breaks. You probably...
Well, yeah, they give me an hour, 2 15-minute breaks and a 30-minute break.
Ah, that's what's up.
Yeah.
What you do, man? What you do?
I do building maintenance for DeWalt.
Oh, yeah?
Hell yeah, I get that deal on tools if you need something.
What you get, man? You get like 10%, 20% off or something?
It depends, really. I get actually probably more like 50% off.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice, man. That's the only tools I get, man. I mean, of course I get other name brand tools, but like when I get power tools, man, they're always DeWalt. All my, power drills and power cutters.
$100 batteries for like $30.
No shit.
Yeah.
Well, I need a couple, man, because the couple I got's going dead, man. I might holler at you, man, if you can give me a deal.
Send me the part number. Like look it up and get me the number of what you want, and then send me the part number, and I can go on to like they have an employee store that you can only get into with your employee ID.
Right.
And like if a package gets damaged and they can't sell it, they send it to the employee store and we can buy it. Like
damn. Well, shit, man, I'm gonna hit you up because I need a couple batteries. Like seriously.
I'm serious.
I want to get.
You got my phone number now.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna be blowing you up. Tim man gonna be like, man, what the fuck? I need to change my number.
It's all good.
Man, you got good signal right there, man. I knew sitting on your couch, man. I'm like,
and okay. At night, my wife sleeps like right there, so I can't use the laptop in here, and the Wi-Fi is in here, and my office is on the other side of the damn house.
Right.
It cuts in and out, so I'll be like, "Fuck it, ain't even worth it."
I know. You get busted. You come on, and then all of a sudden you blink out like, man, fuck all this.
Get here, fucking word I'm saying.
Right.
Like,
no doubt.
The chat, fuck it.
Yeah. Shit, that's cool though, man. Appreciate you coming on here in the morning, man.
Hell
Oh
yeah.
shit. Hold on, man. We got a oh shit. Oh shit.
Shit.
What's up, Mojo, man?
What you do?
Chilling.
Yeah, 420, brother. Look what happens to me. I
No
still ain't
doubt.
got my shit on, bro.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I want to see you smoke a blunt with that mask on, man.
I hear you, man. Oh, they gotta get my people up here. How you doing this morning, brother?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Hanging in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know, I'm get real agitated with the rest of these preppers right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I feel like they're selling out to the man.
Oh shit.
You know, they're all about selling their products and they're all about doing their monetized bullshit. They're trying to sell shit all the time.
Yeah.
They're not staying true to the preppers.
I
Yeah,
hear
I
you,
think
man.
that
They
I ain't calling nobody out. I ain't saying no names.
they put in a lot of time with this shit though, man. You
Yeah,
know what I
bro,
mean?
but I mean, it's like I don't want you to sit down and tell me about how business works, you know, or about how you
Right.
make your money. You know, I want to hear prepping shit, you know?
Yeah.
You know, I'm just about to where, hey, I'm going to go start watching Rosemary's Garden or something and learn something, you know? This fucking shit is just getting on my hair, you know? Fucking just driving my shit crazy.
Damn,
Yeah,
you got fleas in that motherfucker or what, man?
yeah, that's how fleas, you know?
Hell yeah.
Damn dogs. Let me
Man.
fill this shit up, brother. Ugh, I
Oh
can't
shit.
see shit, man.
I hear that.
Woo! There we go. Let me get some goggles on here, bro. I can fucking see. What's up, brother?
What's up?
Oh, not much, man. I enjoy getting up in the morning. I got to get up and get the boy off to school and stuff. So, man, I get up and I enjoy listening to you. You know,
Cool, man. I appreciate it.
man, you just being you. You being real. You know, like I said, I used to watch some of the other preppers. I still do. I got about 20 of you. But man, don't try to shove your shit up my ass because look, I'll go out and get my own shit. I don't care if it comes from freaking China. I don't give a shit if it comes from here. As long as I got my shit when the shit hits the fan, I don't give a shit where I get it from.
I hear
You
that.
know?
James.
But James, no.
What's
Shit.
up, Cherokee? Good morning.
Mojo Man, 65. Great year.
Yes, it was a great year. You know, too bad I was just pooping myself that year.
I just came out, so I couldn't say nothing. Couldn't climb back in neither. She wouldn't let me.
But no, man. You know what drew me to the prepper crowd? I thought, man, I started prepping a long time back, but I got bored with it. So, you know, I said, screw that shit. Bought me a Harley, rode around, popped out a few more kids. You know, played badass for a while. But, you know,
Right.
now I'm back down to earth again. Now I got to start all over again. But I'm
I
doing
hear
all right.
Cool. Yeah, man. I think it gets kind of hard sometimes when you got a prepper channel, man, to find new shit to come out with to talk about with prepping, man, because it's pretty much get a bunch of shit and hope the world don't fucking end and you don't have to use it. You know what I'm saying? But it's kind of hard to talk about bug out bags and fucking freeze dry food all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. It is. And like I said, I've got a lot of good preppers out there. But man, I don't want to sit on here for an hour and watch a live stream for you can tell me how you do your business or how to start a business or all that crap. You know, I mean, that's your shit. That ain't the rest of our stuff. You know, the rest of us come on here to listen to you talk about prepping, help us with ideas that we ain't, you know, like me. I get on there like, look, man, I'm looking for medical books. You know, can anybody help me find medical books? You know, look, I don't know how to do any of that crap. But if worst come to worst, if I had a book, you know, the person might stand a chance of staying alive if I could have some medical books.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's a good idea, man.
I
I
mean,
ain't heard nobody talk about medical books, and I mean, I've heard them talk a little bit about medical, but
yeah, but I mean, even I just don't understand. It's like I can sit there and ask that question 20, 30 times. And, you know, I know they read the comments. A lot of them do.
right.
But it's like they just skip over you, you know? And it feels like it's like you guys are supposed to be here to help the rest of us dumbass preppers that don't know what we're doing.
Right.
But yeah, you want to sit and tell me, I don't know, man. Some of them, I think their heads have gotten too big. They forgot what they got on here and started this prepping thing to begin with. They forgot.
Yeah.
You know? And, you know, like I tell you, just keep being real because, man, that's why I get up in the morning to watch you is because you're real. You may not talk about bugging out and IFAXs and, you know, stop the bleed classes and all this other crap. You may not talk about that, but you get on here and you interact with people.
Right.
And I got a real bitch with those that don't interact with the people that are out there looking for their assistance, like me, medical books, you know, or any stupid question I might have. But it feels like some people just ignore the people that are talking, you know, to them.
They don't know shit about it. So.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, yeah, it's true. They might not know a damn thing about it either. That's why they don't answer your question. But at least they can tell you, look, man, we'll find out for you. But I don't know. But let me check around with some other peppers, and I might be able to get you an answer where you can get some medical books. You know?
We have to find out, man. We have to find out about the medical books. We need somebody out there to put something out there, let us know what books we need to get, man, to help us with medical. Not all of us can go to classes and shit like that, man. We need some medical books.
My wife.
Well, you know what, man? I got
Amazon.
Gray Man. I know Gray Man knows a little bit about medical, man, and he was
I like Gray Man. He's real.
We the People Prepping said that he suggested a medical book. You might have missed it or something, but somebody should do a show just about medical one time and really like get into it. That's a good idea.
But you know, I may have that the vest, and I may have my freedom sticks, and I might have my surgery kit, and I might have my IFAX and my medical bag. But ain't none of that shit do me any good if I don't know how to use it. If I don't know how to use it or if something like that, I can't save your life if I don't know how to take that bullet out of you.
Yep.
You know,
there's a lot of books you can find right off of Amazon, or you can go to a bookstore.
Amazon. All right, I'll start looking there for some medical.
For massive trauma and first aid, you can also go right on YouTube and find it. I put that on my videos.
Okay, I'll scribble that down.
Prepper Tribe. It's like about a month ago.
Yeah.
Because I wanted people to start looking at them darn videos because that actually teaches you exactly hands-on almost. It's close to you get to be.
There you go.
There you go.
And if you want to know how to sew somebody up, you can actually get the kit and stuff from Amazon and go right over there in my area and look up sewing up stitches.
Yeah, you was doing something on that, wasn't you? I seen a couple videos you had. You was showing some stitching up and shit.
I gave you 5
Yeah.
major ones that's easy to use. All
Yeah,
you need to know is the depth, and that ain't hard to learn the depth. You don't want to go past half an inch unless you really know your surgical.
right, right.
But
Well, you used to be in the ring, didn't you, Cherokee? You used to be in the ring, man, throwing them hands.
yep,
So you probably know a thing or two about getting cut up and stitched
Stitched
up and
up.
shit.
Yeah.
I know a little bit more than that.
Right, right.
Get caught. That's the secret. Never get caught. But I had
Yeah,
a reason. I always had a reason, or I wouldn't do it.
yeah.
There you go. Yeah. Yep.
But first state as a
Now-
first responder and stuff, that's what most of my friends would be doing. And their first responders, they started going over back to what I told them about your YouTube channel. They found out Red Cross had something on there. Then you got an Australian, UCLU's got one on there also. And it takes you all from basic cuts to your basic needs of all first aid. And then you got your trauma area. That's where your car accidents come, blood head
Right.
traumas and stuff. And they show you exactly what you need to do.
Huh.
It's second
then-
being right up on it.
Yeah, maybe do a little bit of searching too, man, because there's some prepper channels, they stick to the politics. Some prepper channels are like me and don't really stick to shit, and then there's some that do this and some that do that. I'm trying to think of who does medical, but
you're staying true to who you are, man. You're not. I got a feeling you're not going to be one of them sellouts, because when you do, I'll let you know you're going to be being a sellout.
I'm trying,
Don't
man.
sell
But
out.
shit, yeah. Let me know right away, man. That's why I keep switching up. That's why I'm doing this morning shit, man. I was like, man, I can't let this shit, because people start saying your name and start bragging about you and shit. Your ego swell up. Then you start
Yeah,
thinking you're
that's what I
something you're
think.
not.
There's a few of them out there. I think their heads have gotten too damn big. Really, they need to come back down to earth like they were about a year ago.
But they probably will, man. I mean, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't like
I
calling
ain't throwing
people out
out
and
no
shit.
names, trust me.
Right.
I don't
But-
throw names.
But it's been a hell of a year too for prepper channels, man. Because some of these channels, they were on here for 10 years, man, and the traffic wasn't all that because it wasn't no pandemic. There wasn't a whole lot of bad shit happening. But then the pandemic broke out and everybody started going to prepping channels. So they kind of got caught in the whirlwind after being on here and being comfortable for year after year. And then all of a sudden they got bombarded with people. Oh, I need to know this. I need to know that. I need to know this. I need to know that. So they kind of got hit up pretty hard in the past year. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've watched them grow. Trust me, I really have. I mean, they were all, they started out stumbling all over like a child in the dark. And now
Right.
they're on there. They got their banners behind them. They're flying their flags and, oh yeah, man. But they get off track. And like I said, they don't even talk to you anymore. They look like they're stuck to like a news reporter, like they're giving the daily freaking news. If I wanted the daily freaking news, I'd turn on my TV.
Right.
I get on the channel so I can interact like we are now.
Yeah.
We can talk to each other. Hey, you got a problem? Are you looking for something out there you can't find?
Yeah. Well,
You need
just
to know
wanna-
how to build a hog wire greenhouse. You know what? Next week I'm going to show you how to build a hog wire greenhouse.
Right.
But nah, man, all they want to do is sit on there and sell fat sticks and shit like that, and knives and keychains and dog tags. You know what? Them freaking dog tags ain't gonna save my ass when I can't pull a bullet out of my chest by myself.
Yeah.
Show me something real. Quit talking about this crap, these flashlights, these stoves. We can go to Walmart and buy that shit all day long. All of us can.
Right.
Give
right.
us some real prepping advice, something we don't know. Quit talking shit about knives and stoves and flashlights. Tell me where I
Mojo letting
can
us
find a
know.
medical
Mojo
book.
letting us know this morning.
Yeah, because
Mo-
man, I spend hours and hours. I don't even watch TV anymore. I watch my phone. I watch my preppers. I watch people that are going to actually teach me something that might actually be beneficial to me. And
I hear
a
that.
set of fucking dog tags. A set of fucking dog tags and a flashlight ain't gonna save my life, okay? But if you can tell me where I can get some medical books sent to me, where I can pull a bullet out of my son's ass if he gets shot, or I don't know, give me something that's useful. That's all I'm saying, bro. And you know what? And you give me something useful, because every morning I get up and you're there and you're the same person every day. You and Niecy. Everybody give a shout out for Niecy.
Niecy.
Yeah, yeah.
What's up, Soul Flow? What's going on this morning, brother? Oh shit, you're disappearing, man. I said what's up and he's disappearing.
I know that.
Where you can look at your first aid. It's called Not One Prepper Would Pick a First Aid Channel or Trauma Channel. It's got a paramedic symbol written right there on the video. So when you go straight to my area, all you got to do is just look straight down for paramedic, and you'll see it.
Okay.
And that gives you all the ones that I pulled out that I liked that works in North Carolina. But it actually works everywhere.
Well, another thing too, and I'm not trying to give excuses or anything like that. I understand what you're saying, man, and it's good to hear. Like, more people need to tell us what's up, man. They do. If you got a complaint, complain. Let us know, man. That way we can get it right. But a lot of times, man,
it's not a complaint, brother. It's just help us, because we get on here. We get on here to get your advice to help us become better preppers. And like I said, selling me a set of or giving me a set of dog tags ain't going to help me be a damn better prepper. Okay?
Right.
And I mean, there's 100,000 flashlights out there. As long as I got a flashlight that works, who gives a damn where I got it from?
But you also, I understand what you're saying, but you also got to think about what we do. Like, when you get on this YouTube thing, man, you put a lot of time and effort into it. You take out of your life to do this shit, and then you got to deal with YouTube fucking with you and doing this to you and doing that to you, and you get caught up in the world of YouTube. So it's not always easy to stay on track, man, because they always fucking with you, and you're trying to keep viewers, because you're trying to grow the channel, you're trying to reach more people, and it seems like, if you talk about some bullshit, like if you start talking about Trump, then your fucking views, you'll go from 40 people in the chat to 120 people in the chat.
Trump's
but if you
history,
start talking about bug out bags or something, it goes back down to 20 people in the chat. Like, it's a big ass game, man, and we're trying to survive. You know what I mean?
Like I said, Trump's history, bro, man. If anybody's laying their bets on him, we're done there. Let's worry about how we stay alive, and let's throw out some good information to the people. Because another one of my big bitches is, how can you be a country that commits mass genocide on the rest of the world, but nobody holds you responsible for it? I didn't hear nobody talking about that shit. What do we do to hold these people responsible for mass murder? Nothing.
You'll be blocked.
Yeah.
YouTube will block him.
Yeah.
Really? I don't got no YouTube.
You good at the radio announcer.
Yeah.
It ain't free, man. You gotta watch everything you say. You gotta watch everything you do. It's fucking crazy, man. You can cuss. You can shit on people. You can be a piece of shit, but you can't talk about real shit a lot of times, because they'll fucking blink you out. Gone, done.
You can knock them out and still won't be banned.
Yeah. You can do a lot of.
You'll be banned.
Yeah. But you can lie. You get away with lying, but don't tell the truth.
Yeah, don't tell the truth, because the people don't want to hear that.
Yeah. The big wigs. Big wigs don't want that all over the place.
Pull people on more. Get face to face with people. I like this. I like when I can get out there and I can see other preppers. I can hear you. We can get on here. We can discuss things. This trying to push a button and have your phone print out what you're trying to say and then put it out there, and then you got 1,500 other people that follow you up. If you want to get on and have something to say like this, get on and say it.
Yeah.
You know, interact with your people because your people need that interaction from you. That's why we're here, is because we need to interact with you.
Yeah. I hear you, man. Do you ever
I interact with you every morning, brother.
do you ever come when I do the Friday shows, man? They're like 10 o'clock at night.
I will be there with my mask on come Friday at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, because we always we've been adding people for the past, like, I don't know, month and a half, almost 2 months. You know, I sometimes I got 10 people on there, man, and we're all interacting and talking and bullshitting. And I add anybody. You don't even have to have a channel. You know, like
Yeah,
you don't
have a channel. I just get on here, and when you say the green room's up, I jump in.
Yeah.
I got lucky. I was on one show, and it started getting too emotional, so I decided to jump from it. So that person can't be upset. I can go hang out with other people.
Yep. Give me options. Give me options. Don't, I mean, like right now, you see all the preppers out there. They're worried about stumbling over another prepper. Well, we got this prepper coming on live. We got this prepper coming on live. So I got to get on here and get off real quick. You know why, man? I know you guys ain't trying to step on each other's toes, but don't cut your people off just because you got to get off before some other prepper gets on. Stick with it like you stick with it. I mean, if it's 15 minutes, 15 minutes. It's an hour and a half. It's an hour and a half. You know?
Right. Yep.
Prepper Tribe, I'm going to give you something, see if you can figure it out in your house. And you tell me right. All right, it takes 125 buckets for 1 year supply. Now, what's the width and length would that be in your house?
To hold 125 buckets?
225.
Yeah.
225.
Yep.
220.
Damn.
What's your width and length?
All right, let me write it down so I remember. Then maybe Monday I could have figured it out. 225 buckets. Good Lord. 5-gallon buckets we talking, right?
Nope, 10 gallons.
10-gallon buckets.
Yep.
10 gallon? 10 gallon.
Well, hold for a second. I'll tell you what size.
Damn, 10-gallon buckets. Holy shit, man. You're going to need a whole nother house.
Oh, they're 5 gallons. They're 5 gallons.
5 gallon? All right.
5 gallon. Okay, 5 gallon. 225 of them?
225. Fully full with the top.
Yep. And don't forget, you can say beans. You can say rice. Beans and rice ain't the 22 barrels. Well, buckets.
Right. It's got to be a year's worth, right?
Yep. Well, that is a year, 225.
Shit. Well, looks like I'm going to be eating stray dogs.
I swear I won't have enough room for 225 buckets. Jeez.
Now, you imagine if you use cans, bags, and everything else. Do you know how much that costs through a grocery store like Aldo's?
Oh, I can't.
How you want to pronounce it? I'm going to say 75 by 16 feet high.
75 by 63 high. Damn.
That's too much to be having in your house if you think about it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I got too much now. And I don't even have my buckets in my house. I store my buckets in my garage, but it's half full.
On,
and then my house is half full.
Niecy won't let you eat any. It's all savable. Remember, Niecy? No, don't eat that. No, don't eat that.
Right.
I love that video.
Yeah.
Come on, honey. The pantry's full of mac and cheese. Can't I have one box? No, that's for the preps.
That's right.
My wife, she's Laos, and she's got me trained. If I want canned goods, she cusses me out.
Oh yeah.
All natural, fresh, it's okay. So,
Yeah.
okay, I'll just put my canned goods in one area and eat off of you.
This shit'll fuck with your head, man. You'll use two jars of like tomato sauce, and then you think, oh, I gotta go buy 10 more. Like
Yeah.
you have 50 boxes of mac and cheese. You use 2 boxes, and you feel like you don't have no mac and cheese left, man. This fucking prepping shit'll get to your head, man.
It's a good thing you're not prepping in jail. It'd be the 2-for-1 deal.
I hear that.
You owe me 2 soups for 1 soup.
Yes, indeed. And don't do the hookup. Don't get the little sausage.
That's
You're
one
gonna
of
owe me
Yeah,
5
yeah.
of them motherfuckers and a little skull cap.
what got me the last 2 months. If you think about it, everybody was trying to say about prepping and getting up. Then you start thinking about, well, we got to start a garden for about right now. Now the weather's going to mess you up. Now you're back in the cold doing the exact same thing. Now you're getting paranoid. And I'm like, okay, what can I do? Anytime I do something, someone's going to already have it already on video, or they're starting, and I'm going like, shit, I got to think about it for a while because we're running into the same area with the same stuff, but yet it don't make sense. Both of us hitting it at the same day.
Yeah, but I think I think that goes back to what Mojo was saying. We need, it doesn't matter if everybody's doing the same thing. Everybody's going to do it different, and then we got options to pick of who we want to listen to. So I think it's cool if 30 people are doing gardening, cool. Everybody do it, and we get to figure out, the best of everything and add our little bit to it. Be real good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, like I said, yeah. Like I said, yesterday I was watching, and man, I mean, it was nothing but, hey, let me sell you this. Let me bring you nothing but bad news, bad news, bad news, the new norm, the new norm. You know what? I'm tired of hearing that crap. Why don't you get outside and show me how to build something I'm going to need? Okay, if you got an idea to show me how to do something that's going to benefit me as a prepper, then get your ass out in the garage and show me how to build it. Okay, now I watched a little sister yesterday, and she showed me how to build a greenhouse out of hog panels. Okay, how to do a real inexpensive greenhouse out of hog panels. Everybody's doing it right now, but I watched her for about an hour yesterday, and you know what? She benefited me more than any of my prepper channels did yesterday.
We got
hear that.
We got one prepper channel from Raleigh that did something that even shocked me. And I go through all the preppers area that I could. That guy in Raleigh did something I didn't even think about it. He started his own little concrete mix company and remodeling houses. What do you call them? Handyman, fix all.
Right.
And he told the women right off the bat that he didn't need no women because this stuff is a little bit too heavy. But I do need a man. He even gave me price and everything. I live too far away from him. But I was going like, you're the first prepper I've seen try to help someone else out by giving them a job.
Yeah, offering a job.
Yeah, but they got to live in his area.
Right.
And he put it on video. You got to think about it. He put it on video. Everybody else is going like temp service, internet. But they ain't going on the video telling him.
Right. That is surprising.
Jobs, and then here's this guy come up out of nowhere going like, "Hey, I just put out. I need a job on the YouTube to see what happens."
Yeah.
There you go.
That's what you call smart.
Yeah.
Check this out, Prepper Tribe.
What you got, man? What you got?
You see it? Remember I said I was going to do leather stuff?
Yeah. What's that? What you mean? Oh, okay. I see you.
Well, look on the backside.
You even got a clip on that motherfucker. Okay.
I'm looking for another one.
Where you get your leather from?
I waited my friend that was going to do leather, give the kids and the Boy Scouts. And not one of them packages that he had matched anything. So I had to improvise and teach him how to do a different way of doing it. It's supposed to be a lock blade casing with a light fixer, but everything was off. Even the leather that would straighten it up would be about like 6 inches short. And one guy thought he could do it, and he used his own stuff and put it in the water. It tells him to put leather in water and then pull it back out with your knife in it. But the only thing that does is ages the leather. So after you get it stitched and it dries out, within 4 or 5 years, that string or whatever you got there is going to snap.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
This is $60 for a piece of leather. I just showed him how to do this. It didn't take me that long.
That's cool.
Yeah,
That's
see,
cool.
that's the whole thing. Yeah, right there. That's homemade. That's done in the home, man. I'll show you how to do this. I ain't gonna try to sell you no damn dog tags, but you know what? I'm gonna show you how to stitch up your sheath.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I did one for Prepper Nation. If you watched it, if you listened to what I was telling him, instead of using them round rollers for your back injury, you just get, instead of getting remember the old stuff that used to do bread, the rolling pins?
Yeah.
Well, my Korean and my other 3 or 4 doctors I know sat there and was watching. I told him, I said, I need something just to have a printout that don't cost him no money. He didn't want to pay no $500-$600 for the chiropractor. Man, this is all you need. He just showed me a rolling pin. He says, lay down on the floor, put it in the center of your back, and you roll on it. It decompresses the bones and the muscles if you put it on the muscle side. And then take a cold bath or a warm bath. Most of the time we charge you $500 to sit in here while we're just barely popping you back the exact same way.
Damn.
I went over to YouTube and looked at it also, and I was going like, damn, it's already on YouTube.
That's it. There you go, man. Show me something useful.
You know what I'm saying? That is cheap. Because you got hairspray. Women wear hairsprays. Them hairspray cans can be used for other than hairspray.
They can.
I do a lot of fishing, and what I noticed was, you know, I got deep into the searches of YouTube for fishing and making rigs and hooks and all this type of shit. But some of the best stuff that I found to do, there would only be like 200 views on the videos, and they've been up 3 years. So what I'm saying is, just because you find something on YouTube don't mean that you can't redo it or show it on your channel, because more people will get to see it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. You know, throw something out there useful, because that's why I tune into you every morning, because you throw me out something useful. If you ain't going to be useful to me, then you know what? I'll move on to somebody that is.
Right.
Yeah, straight up. You got 200,000 watchers. You don't need me.
Yeah.
You see how Hutch did his videos lately? You know, how he has them real fast and has that music. I don't know how to do that. But I did notice that one thing he does do when he does a video sometimes, and Asia Girl in the Wild does it too. They don't say nothing; they just do it.
Yeah.
I figure, well, everybody's talking about exercise. I might as well show a little bit of exercise, and everybody talking about a little bit of self-defense. So basic self-defense, and leave it on there for a month. Then you move up to a higher level each time you do it.
Yeah, keep it up, Cherokee. Keep it up, man. I watch, man. A lot of people watch it. Your channel's growing, man.
I watch you, Cherokee. I watch you. Man, I watch a lot. Like I said, I got about 20 preppers on here that I watch. You know, from tribe all the way up to bear. You know, I mean.
Yeah.
But I want to watch the ones that are going to be real. I don't want to watch the ones that are trying to sell their product or shove their product down your throat. Look, if I want your product, I'll get online and I'll buy it. I don't need to hear about it 20 times when I'm sitting watching you.
Yeah.
You know, and if I throw out a question to you or something, I'm looking for help with a certain thing, man, and you just keep reading over it, and I ask that question 10, 15 times, and you just keep reading over my question, then it's obvious either you don't know shit about it or you don't want to answer my question to help me.
I mean, I get a kick out of mine. I only got this who it was Dust and Data. There's like, I think it was another person, a Pinball, and a couple other ones.
Pinball prep.
You can thumb up, then they'll leave a comment. Every time I turn around, I got a comment on there. They copying what I started. I said, hey, I give a like, give you a comment. That helps y'all. But nobody does that to mine. They just give me a like and that's it.
See, that's like you, Tribe. You're like Angry Prepper. See, now what makes Angry Prepper so appealing to me is because he tells it like it is. He don't give a fuck if you like what he has to say or how he says it. He's just going to tell you like it is. Take it for what it is because I'm being real with you. And if you don't like it, change the channel. If you don't like how I say it, change the channel.
Yep.
You know, he ain't trying to monetize himself for anybody else. He's being who he is like you.
Right.
You know, you may get up, you may play that funky music like boy and all that other shit in the morning, but that's because that's who you are.
Right.
And you don't talk about prepping shit all the time. You just get on you and you're like, how y'all feeling today, man? Hey, let's get down with some white man boogie or something. You know, but you're not being phony, man. What you got there? What you got, Cherokee?
24 karat gold.
Oh shit.
60.
Ah.
There it is.
Yeah.
I got something that you had too, except mine's a little bit different.
Yeah, I love Cherokee, man. I watch him too.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, yeah, that's nice, Cherokee. That gold or silver?
Pure gold.
Nice.
Pure gold, brother. Pure gold.
My wife won't let me have nothing straight up fake. She says if it's fake, she won't even buy it. If I try to go get her a ring like the first time, our wedding bands, I was going to go get a cheap one from a pawn shop. Oh, hell no. Nah. She took me over to a gold store and says, that's the one I want right there. And I was like, oh, shit. That Vietnamese and Laotian was sitting there going like, you know, that's about $12,000. I'm like, yeah. It's pure gold, no diamonds. And we can't get you silver. She turned around and said, no, I want pure gold. And I'm like, shit, there goes my money. Well, I saw my money leaving. That's the only thing my wife can figure out about me. I'm the first man. She's been married 5 times before me. Guys who like beat the shit out of women.
She finally got the right man, Cherokee.
Boy, she found out when I didn't get my money with my paycheck and I had to get that wedding band. She saw them tears coming out. I was mad as heck. I didn't want to give up my money. When tax time come, they told me I had to put her name on my tax papers. Man, I spun around in the damn middle of the highway. I was pissed. Cops come out there. What's wrong, James? I want my money. How'd she get my money? You're married to her, and had to explain that to me real close because I get fucking mad. She didn't know what to think. I go like, that's my money.
Right.
Well, about 3 years ago, you know, my wife, you know, I asked her, so, you know, what do you want for an anniversary? What do you want for Valentine's Day? What do you know, all that the woman days that come along. You know what she said? Said, screw that, baby. Just give me an 883 for I can ride beside you because I'm tired of riding behind you. So now she rides an 883 and I ride my 03.
Well, mine, she had to learn how to drive, and if she drove, she didn't think I'd go get her a car. I went out and gave her a car. I said, don't damage it. First thing she did, back into a tree.
Why can't I make somebody a mod? Like I could just make Hutch a mod and he can post it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When I go to his thing and I press on the 3 dots, the only thing that comes up is block user and put user in timeout. Sorry, fellas. I'm just Hutch trying to post a link.
Are you on your phone?
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm on my phone.
YouTube? Do it in YouTube.
I like that Hutch now. Hutch showed me how to make a ramen noodle pizza.
It's not yeah,
I already knew how to make a ramen noodle burrito, but I didn't know how to make a ramen noodle pizza, but I do now.
Boom, there you go, Hutch. Now you can post whatever link you want, brother. See, there you go, Mojo, man. I'm paying attention to the chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching out for the peoples.
There you are. There you go. Looking out for the people, man. It don't matter if you stop every once in a while and read what we're saying. Because, you know, there's somebody out there that goes onto that prepping channel. You know what? They're desperate. And they're desperate, and they're putting their heart out to you, and they're desperate. and you're just looking over them like they're just another monetary. And we're not monetary, we're people. And we get on these pepper channels because we're looking for help to better our lives too, because we're scared too. Or we got children, or we're worried about what's going to happen tomorrow. That's the reason why we get on here. Just don't sit there and look at the camera and not pay attention to the people that are talking to you on that board, because they're there because of that, for they can talk to you.
I know sometimes I'll get on here, and especially when I have like a lot of people on the panel with me, you don't think you're paying you're paying so much attention to everybody on the panel and listening, and you're in the conversation. You don't even look over at the chat. You know what I mean? So it's a hard thing to balance, man. And a lot of us are just starting. Like, I've only been doing it 2 months. I've probably only been going live like a month and a half. So,
you ain't been on long, but I'll tell you what, you're gaining in notoriety.
Yeah, that's kind of scary too, brother.
Yeah, I think to come on here in the morning where we can see you sit there and caress Winky.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons too why I wanted to do a morning show, because I figured, in the morning there won't be as many people, and I'll be able to talk to everybody in the chat. Like, I try to say hi to everybody, say what's up, good morning, and all that, and see what people say. I was trying to figure out a way, man.
Now you do it. You're going to have a lot more people that are going to get on here, and it's going to get crowded, just like a few of the other brothers out there. It's gotten crowded for them, but there needs to be some moderators off to the side that pull out the serious stuff. The people that are looking for medical books. Hey, listen here, John. There's a guy on here. He's looking for medical books. He's asked this question 7 times. How can I find some medical books? Maybe you might want to answer that question. You pull out some of the ones that are serious, not the LOL and the good morning this and the good morning that, and my butt hurts and all this other shit, and it's cold up here and my chickens ain't laying. I don't want to hear about that shit. I'm asking you, John, can you help me get a line on some medical books, some serious medical books? That's a serious question. Either,
You know what else you could do, Mojo, man? You could also, a lot of channels have an email, and it might take them 3 or 4 days to get back to you. But if you shoot them an email, and sometimes, like Angry Pepper says, man, hit my email once a day for a week. That way I finally see it, because I get like 50,000 emails. But if you shoot them an email, if you got a serious question and you really ain't getting through on the chat, shoot them an email, or reach out to channel. You can reach out to. You can also reach out to other channels too, because like, say you can't get a hold of Prepper Nation. Prepper Nation, he's got 35,000 people. His chats blow up to 1,000 people and shit. But he's close with Grim, so maybe you could catch Grim on a day when.
I love those two. I love those two as much as I love you. Those are two of my favorites.
Right.
Like that day that Grim had to really get down and dig deep and pull it out of his heart about family. I watched that a couple times. I watched that one a couple times about family, and I told Grim, man, you got family, man. They might not be the ones you want, but we're here and you got us.
Right. No doubt.
That's what I want to hear. Take me for a nature walk today, because you know what? I can't get my ass out of my house. I'll go on a nature walk with you.
Yep. Did you see the one he did yesterday, man? It had me rolling.
Oh yeah. Oh,
it was funny as hell. He kept a serious face the whole time, man. I swear, I think that might have been one of my favorite Grim shows.
Busting up the whole time he did that. If I was him, I'd have been busting.
I know. I don't know how he kept a straight face, man. It was like, what the fuck? That shit was funny as hell, man.
Yeah, it was, brother. It was funny.
He did a great job on that, man. I hope he does that shit again, man.
Yeah, I love John. I love Grim. I love Tribe. I love Gray Man. I love Bear. Man, there's a lot of you guys out there. I love you guys because, I'd probably still sitting here playing with my Winky, not giving a shit about what's going to happen in this world. But then I start thinking about my 7-year-old little man. And I'm like, man, if I don't do something now, he ain't going to have nothing when when he needs it.
Yeah. Yep.
So here I am. I'm back into prepping. It's driving my wife crazy, but you know what? She's coming on board with me.
Yeah. Once you start realizing the security it gives you in your brain.
Come here. So this is my little man right here. This is my little man.
Hey.
What's up, little man? What's up with you? Good morning.
These are my buddies, man. These are my buddies. These are my pals. These are who Dad's talking to all the time.
Oh.
They help Dad a lot.
We just hanging out.
All right.
Goodbye.
See you later,
my
man.
little man. That's the reason why I want to know about stuff and I ask questions. It's not for me. Shit, my life is almost over, but his is just beginning.
Yeah, I hear that. I think that's why most of us prep, man. It's because of our kids.
Yep. I don't want to see my son go hungry.
Yes, indeed. That's why I started getting serious. I got custody of 3 kids, 2 sons and a daughter,
God
man.
bless you.
Single dad. I was like, oh shit, time to make sure they can eat. Make sure they got the lights on in the house. And if the lights go out, I got to have something to back them up.
Praise the Lord.
Yeah.
Praise the Lord. Yep.
Yep.
Oh,
You know, it's like Grimm. You know, I know who inspires Grimm. It's Bear. Bear inspires Grimm.
Yeah.
He may not say it, but you can tell that Bear does inspire Grimm.
Bear inspires a lot of people, if you ask me.
Yes, he does. I think that's one awesome man. But
Yeah, he is.
you know, he's already got his community, and that's it, man. The doors are closed, and he's a busy man.
Yeah. Yep. But he does
I'd
a
like
lot
to
of help,
hang
man.
out-
He
out
puts
on
that
the
real
back porch
intelligence.
with him sometime.
He puts that real intelligence out there in the morning, lets us know what's going on all around. And he does so many things, man. I can't imagine how busy that guy is, man. Good Lord.
I honestly, nah, I wouldn't want to be in his position at all, man. That guy's got more irons in the fire than there is fire.
I swear. But he holds it down.
Yeah. Yes, he does. That is one man I wouldn't want to mess with even on a good day.
Nah, sure wouldn't. And he stays humble. I like how he stays humble, man.
Oh, he is humble, man. He don't want to be put on a pedestal. Do not put him on a pedestal.
Yep.
He don't want that.
Yep. Just give him some respect and let him do his thing.
Cherokee, are we doing prayer already? Nobody told me.
I could be doing it this way, you know, like the Buddhist monks, but I like mine this way.
Yeah.
Like Ultraman, you know, he get like this and then go like that, and he does that number to raise everybody.
I would love to pick your brain one day, Cherokee, about the whole fighting. That shit's interesting as hell, man.
What do you want to know?
How long did you do it? How long did you get in the ring for?
I stayed
Like, how many years did you fight?
kickboxing. I think it's from 85 to 97.
Damn, 12 years.
Yeah, I had an anger issue. My sister was murdered, so I decided to take it out on the people in the ring.
Yeah.
And I'll make big time what they did wrong. And I just, well, he broke God's law. I just really hurt him. I go for them liver shots.
Right.
And, you know, you need to transplant that liver.
Right.
See how smart I was about not getting in trouble with the law? You send that waiver.
Bye-bye.
Things happen.
Yeah.
That won't work.
Right. What was your ending record?
Where is it?
When you retired, what was the ending record you had?
I'm thinking about 65.
65 wins?
Yeah, 3 losses.
Wow. That's awesome, man.
Now, if you count the street, I never lost.
Oh, shit. Where'd you get the training? Where'd you learn how to fight?
Uncle was Fort Bragg. He was Sug. I got like 5 of them that was Suggs or Smog, how you want to call it. But Corky, he was trained by Duke Son's son at West Point. He was the first guy brought Taekwondo to West Point. And he was already in Korea learning. When he come home, he started me out as soon as I hit 5 years old.
Oh, shit. So you've been training since a little one.
Yeah. Muay Thai, I finished my training when I married my wife. That you get your ass beat on it. No matter which way it goes, you're going to still get your ass beat by the training. Them guys are hardcore. They just keep pushing forward. But Duke's son, before he died, he gave me my belts. One of his second students gave me my 6th belt in Britain. Bonso Han gave me an honorary black belt and Hapkido, but Jit students gave me my other belts.
Oh, wow.
He's the oldest Hapkido guy in America right now.
Oh, no shit.
And you could say his shadow, Jet was in the game of death.
Right.
Okay, brother, I gotta get off of here.
All
I gotta
right, brother.
go do daddy stuff. Right?
Chris Shadow, and he's in Italy. And then
Bye, brother. Later.
All right, man. Have a good one.
You know what I'm saying about me and Chris? He's just a little bit older than me.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to be taking, when Jet passes, he gets to be the grand master of it. And his training, he's gone now. He's doing what I was doing in kickboxing. I was putting 4 ankle weights on each leg and practicing my kicks.
Wow.
So that's why I got that quick snap with my hands and stuff, because I just got used to it. So my nerves are what you call automatic snap when I want to.
Right, right. Do you got any like long lasting injuries that mess with you? Any in the bones hurt or anything?
Not from it.
No.
From tree work.
Yeah.
I only had one guy that I didn't do nothing to but destroy his car because he wouldn't get out of that damn car. My wife and him had to pull me away from him. He got lucky. He waited till I was dead drunk and passed out outside the house. And caught me with a sledgehammer in the mouth. I lost about 4 teeth.
Oh shit.
I tried to kill that sucker. As soon as I found out he hit me with a sledgehammer, that's murder. I'm killing that motherfucker. That was it. Everybody else started grabbing a hold of me. I got a bad temper like that.
Damn. What's up, Ghost Prepper? What's up, Hutch?
And that's brother Hutch. Now he's doing what I was doing in kickboxing. I was putting 4 ankles.
Somebody's got their TV on. I can hear the sound.
Wow. Not me.
That's why I got that quick snap with my hands.
If you could just turn it down a little bit, that way it don't come across in the video.
What you call automatic snap when I want to.
Right, right.
Next month, my wife's got me doing his greenhouse in our yard. Hutch.
Any in the bones hurt or anything?
Not from it.
No.
What's up, fellas?
Yeah. Might be Ghost Prepper. Well, it ain't Hutch. Hutch don't have nothing running.
Destroy his car. He wouldn't get out of that damn car.
You got to turn down. He's got a lag too, so it take a couple seconds. You got to turn it down a little bit, Ghost Prepper. We can hear everything you got listening.
I ain't got nothing on.
Sledgehammer in the mouth. I lost about 4 teeth.
What's up with your Hutch?
Getting kicked, y'all. Have a happy Friday.
As soon as I found out,
What's up?
I'm killing that motherfucker.
You getting booted?
Getting kicked.
They started grabbing a hold of me.
Damn, my thing's about to fall off.
Oh shit. What's up, Ghost Prepper? What's up, Hutch?
How's it going, everybody?
Now he's doing what I was doing in kickboxing.
Ghost Prepper got a major lag. You're about 2 minutes behind.
No TV here.
That's why I got that quick snap with my hands.
If you could just turn it down a little bit, that way it don't come across in the video.
I don't have a TV on.
It's whatever you're listening to.
Is that better?
Yeah, I think so. Yep, it died down a little bit. We'll be all right.
All right, cool.
Might be Ghost Prepper. Well, it ain't Hutch. Hutch don't have nothing running.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're just way behind, man. You probably lagging about a good minute and a half at least. We can hear everything you got listening. What's up with your Hutch? He's way behind. It's all right though. We can hang, man.
Thanks about it.
Oh shit. What's up, Ghost Purple? What's up, Hutch? How's it going, everybody? Ghost Purple got a major lag. You're about 2 minutes behind.
I don't. No TV here.
I don't know, man. Let me see if I can remove you and bring you back. Maybe it'll help. Let me boom, and then boom. Is that any better? Probably not. That's all right. He was way behind. I wonder why. I don't know, man, but we getting close to that 1 hour and a half mark, man. I'm probably cut it about 4 minutes. Cause I still got to do Friday night too, man. I got to do this thing at 10 o'clock tonight.
You gonna be hanging out?
Huh?
You gonna be hanging out with Angry Prepper?
Nah, I do my own thing on Friday. I do it every Friday at 10 o'clock. Remember me and AJ used to do it all the time?
Yeah.
Yeah, then he started doing his own thing. I do my own thing, but I think he goes on at 9. If he can pull it off, he goes on at 9, and then I follow him up at 10 o'clock. We've always done it on Friday.
Yeah, I couldn't believe. I was trying to figure out how he was going to do that. Angry Prepper. He's going to try to get like 5 or 6 people on there.
Yeah.
From 7 to 2.
Morning.
Good morning.
What's
wow,
up?
man, what's going on?
Stayed up late.
What's up, brother?
Stayed up late, but the dogs had to wake me up to go outside, so I thought I'd catch your show this morning.
Awesome.
How long did the slow last?
You gotta come say hi, Niecy. You gotta come say hi.
I don't know how long it lasted. I went to bed.
Somebody want to say hi to you, Ark Wild Man.
I can't hear that.
Hi, Niecy.
Hey, Ark.
Hey, Nick.
Hi.
Let me move this over here.
I love Ark being wild. What are y'all doing this morning?
I stayed up all night.
Did you? Oh, you're still up. Haven't went to sleep yet?
Nope.
Oh, who's unhappily houseless?
Morning.
Oh, hello. Good morning. Art Wild Man, good morning. Hutch, good morning.
Hutch,
Hutch
turn
is frozen.
around.
Look like Hutch froze up a little bit.
Art Wild Man, are you getting out? Are you getting out today?
In Wisconsin.
No, I have to get out every day to hunt for eggs.
That's cool. Super cool.
You want the chair? You want to hang out for a
No,
minute?
I'm gonna get off here in a minute. I just want to say hi in person.
Hi, Niecy.
Good morning. Okay, I'm gonna give it back to you.
All right.
Unhappily houseless. That's the news.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Damn, he just jumped.
Let me get Ghost Pepper back on there. Oh, where'd it go?
He said drop
Boom.
it out.
I think he might have lost signal. Oh no, he's back.
Nope, just learn
Easy
how to
go.
work this stuff. It's relatively new to me.
Right. So how's everybody doing this morning, man?
Doing good.
Dinner
Doing
and
good.
coffee.
So,
Gotta have my
Prepper
good
Tribe. So is it just a matter of the winter? The winter's kind of making you feel like you don't want to make prepping videos?
It gets a little down, man. When it's 30 degrees outside, I'm not like a Canadian dude or up north dude. So when it comes down to this cold weather, man, I like the summer. So I don't have the energy I usually have in the summertime. You know what I mean? When it's
I
spring,
understand.
summer, and fall, it's a lot better. The wintertime, it gets you down a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's been a little rough here in Wisconsin too. Our days aren't any longer than yours, let me tell you.
Right. Right.
You know, with what prepping I've been doing, I'm guilty of not putting up any videos myself. So, my suggestion to somebody that would start feeling like doing a couple videos like me might be old school. Like I've got some Coleman gear, and I got an old Coleman griddle I had found at a thrift shop, and something like that does bring out the views. So there is a little interest in it, but to you it might just seem like a regular camping trip. But that's just one suggestion I might take up myself, and you guys, I know there's interest in it. So I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I collect Coleman lanterns. I had over 100 at one time.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Coleman grill. I've got kind of got that as a backup heat dash cooking thing. I've been kind of making sure I have all sorts of ways to heat and cook. So you know, for
That's
Yes,
example, I've
indeed.
got an electric pressure cooker and one that I could just throw on the fire or under the Coleman grill.
Right.
That work.
Yeah, I got some Coleman stoves too. I got the old 3-burner stoves, and I got a bunch of 2-burner stoves. I got the single ones that hook up to the propane. Man, I'm huge on Coleman.
I like
Got
to
some.
And I
cook
picked
my
up
own.
Would you say, Arc
picked up
Man?
a conversion.
I like to
I
cook
picked up a
outside on
conversion
my
once.
hobo stove.
Yes, you do. It's awesome.
Trying to think that guy I saw last night was talking about he was going to, next time he comes over to that guy's channel, he's going to show, I think it was Lake Prairie's channel. I think he's from Arkansas or Australia, building homemade fire stoves, the old kind. That'd be kind of hard, but he looks like he's old enough. He knows what he's talking about.
Right, right. That'd be
Can y'all
cool.
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello? Oh,
Yep.
I can't hear myself. It's my first time on camera. That's why it's being so hard. The
Gotcha.
main reason I wanted to get on was to say something to Cherokee Survival. I kind of went through the same thing you did when I first started looking at YouTube with the different prepper channels and the homesteading channels. And I was kind of getting frustrated because I was logging on to the live streams and having to fight with everybody else trying to get a comment in, but I wasn't getting the information that I wanted to get. And then I realized one of the reasons why these guys are, running advertisements and trying to make a little bit of money is because the amount of time and hours and energy and effort they put into all these videos that they have in their archives. And then I realized something really cool. I went back a year or so in their videos and would start at the beginning and watch their videos and the playlist, like say if it was on canning food or hunting or trapping or doing whatever. And 9 times out of 10, every question I wanted to ask them, they'd already made a video about it, a detailed video about it with no interruptions from other people. So that's what I did. I just went and watched thousands of hours of videos and learned all the stuff that I needed to learn. And then I realized that, hey, going online live with these guys chatting is just about communion and talking about things that affect us or new things that are going on and stuff like that. But the actual learning comes from the videos that they spend time, putting together and making. And I learned a lot of that from a lot of different channels. And once I finally realized it, I'm like, oh, if I really want to know something one-on-one and it ain't in a video or it's not a live stream, I just send them an email.
Yeah.
It helped out a lot because I was getting frustrated. Yep. I was getting mad. I'm typing questions and I ain't a typist. And I'm going, man, nobody's ever answering my questions. But that's something I figured out. I figured maybe to help you out a little bit so you wouldn't get so frustrated all the time.
Well, if you send me an email, I don't usually have my email on there, but if you send me a comment and I'll see it, or I'll go look up that area because it usually shows on my computer that whoever sends me a comment, I'll come back right to you. Prepper Tribe will tell you that.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, and I've seen
that's
some
a
of these
good
channels
point.
too, like Bear Independent. I mean, hell, he'll have 8,000 people in there at one time, and there's no way he could keep up with that. I know he's got his moderators trying to help him do it and stuff like that, but I could imagine how it would get overwhelming.
Oh yeah, that is a good point though. I've never heard nobody say that before. Yep, always go back to the older videos, man, because there's a lot of stuff that gets overlooked because you look at the new shit and you don't realize there's so much good information in the backside.
Well, a lot of the quality information that you really want to know about putting up food and you know, medical and things like that, you're going to find that information on the videos that were put up long before the pandemic ever happened. You know, now, and I'm glad to see a whole lot of more prepping channels on here and homesteading channels. But one of the issues I have seen too is a lot of people are just putting out content, trying to get monetized, and a lot of the stuff they're posting, it ain't correct. You know, I've been prepping all my life. I was born prepping. I was raised on a farm. We grew it in the summer, we ate it in the winter. You know,
good morning, everybody.
Good morning, everybody. Morning. And I saw a lot of people just putting up stuff that's completely contradictory to other stuff. So I would suggest watching, you know, if it's something that's really got to do with food, about growing and sustaining food and providing for yourself, yeah, watch the good prepping channels, but also those homesteading channels, man, they don't mess around. They live it. So if you want to know, if I want to know something about food and homesteading, I'm gonna go to somebody that grows the food and puts the food up. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You know, if I want to learn how to shoot,
definitely.
go to the channel. No, that's just my humble opinion.
I've heard some people say also that it's a good idea to download that stuff just in case everything goes out, so you have it ahead of time.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes, indeed.
Definitely.
How you doing, Dusty?
What's up, Dusty? What's going on, brother?
Yeah, man. I saw that money. I want that money, man. I want that money.
It's in your. You got to tear your CPU out of your computer and start shaking, and the bitcoins come out.
Oh, okay. That's a good idea.
I came on here to let everybody know, hey, I'll be doing a game show coming up this week, and I'm going to test everybody's knowledge about prepping and a lot of stuff Cherokee Survivalist said. He's called people out on. I watch his videos. I may not comment all of them, but I watch them and I pay attention to what he's saying. And he has some very, very interesting points to make about medical for sure.
Yes, indeed. Yes. When you doing the game show, man? What day is it? Have you made up your mind yet?
I'm going home tonight. I'll be back in Florida tonight. I'm up in Atlanta, and so I'm gonna get a day's rest in. Hopefully, I want to contact somebody else. You know, Prepping Outside the Box says he'd be in. Native said he'd be in, but I want to make sure it's a good time. I don't want to do it on Valentine's Day. I know everybody's got a lady at the house that
might put me to work. I'm going to be on Valentine's Day. She'll put me to work. If it ain't raining, I'm out the yard.
What, man, do it Sunday. Sunday, there ain't a whole lot going on Sundays, man. I went live on Sundays because I don't see a whole lot going on, man. Maybe Sunday night.
Yeah, I'll be sending out an email tonight. I got it figured out. The little kinks worked out. I've been kind of waiting on. I've been ordering a lot of stuff, so that's going to be the prizes. Some really quality stuff now.
You don't even know my email, do you?
No. I think you put it in the hell was it? One of your videos or something, or you were talking to somebody who handed it out.
What's your email, Dusty? That way people can reach out. You know, after they see the show, they may want to reach out to you to see if they can be on the game show. You know what I mean? What's your email?
Yeah, it's dustydata76@gmail.
dustydata76@gmail. I know I got it, but I'm gonna write it down just so I can say it. Because tonight when I'm doing my 10 o'clock, man, now that you done announced it, I'm gonna let people know tonight too, brother.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, I got some quality stuff. I spent over $800 on just buying prizes. I'm gonna throw some cash prizes, so anybody's got a PayPal, I'll just drop some money in their link.
Oh shit, you gonna do it big, man. I'm excited
Yeah.
for it, man. Ever since you said it, man, I've been sitting on it like, damn, I want to say something so bad.
Yeah, it's going to be all prepper related, testing common knowledge to begin with, and see how far we can take it. You know, like I said, Cherokee Survival kind of kicked me in the head, and he kept saying, hey, do you know how long it takes for you to bleed out? Do you know what would happen to how deep the artery is? What do you do in a case of that? What do you do? How do you know what type of bone breakage you have if you're out in the wild before you have to amputate?
Right. Man, I'm
Get
going to lose.
serious.
I'm going to be the first one knocked off the show, man, because I don't know shit about medical, man.
Oh yeah.
Ark Wild, man, you gonna get on the game show with us, man?
Well,
Dusty doing the game show, man. It sounds like some fun.
Sounds fun.
I'll pull out some stuff to see what kind of edible foods, stuff like that. What you can eat and what you can't eat. Mushroom types, different plants.
Oh, that's Ark Wild, man, all day right there.
That's a good idea.
Just take a little bit of knowledge I found on everybody's. I'm watching everybody's stuff. And I'm buying everybody's gear.
Yeah.
Right. That's cool, man. That's cool.
Let's see how good he is right now. One thing. What do I usually carry when I go out in the woods most of the time?
What do you carry? A knife, tarp. I see your video you made to Grim and Prepper Nation about your survival stuff out there. I have the same exact links, Jack's link, little can to cook in.
This is the only thing I usually carry most of the time with my K-bar knife.
Right.
But I do got them other go bags and stuff and started using them. Anyway, heck, you can get your own lean tube.
Cool.
Yeah. He knows how to survive, man. I've seen it. Did you see his video where he was showing Grim? Hey, I'm doing it. I'm doing the challenge. I'm outdoors.
I've seen a bunch of them. I can't remember.
My bear knife.
What you calling the game show, Dusty? What's it called, man?
Dark Days Preparedness.
That's the name of the game show? Oh, yeah. Shit. Dark Days Preparedness. All right. Is that the channel you're going to hold it on? Or are you going to hold it on this channel or your regular channel?
I'm going to hold it on this one, and I'm going to transfer it. I'm going to transfer some of the stuff over to that one to see how it works. Now, if it goes off good, I'm going to go ahead and open up both the channels I got. And my commentary stuff is going to go on the Dark Prepper. And the TV-based kind of shit is going to go on Dark Days Preparedness. And y'all just know me as Dusty and what I've been doing, truck driving.
Right. Cool, man. Cool. I'm looking forward to this shit, man. Seriously.
Oh yeah, in reality, man, I think a lot of us, even me, I've got thousands of dollars worth of stuff, and I'd be screwed out of living if I had to go from California on foot.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm in Maryland, man. Get 10 miles a day?
Yeah, take a couple months.
That'd be a hell of a game show.
Unless you trouble every once in a while.
Right.
That'd be
It'd take you still 3 weeks.
I'd probably take 3 years because I'd be trying to find cigarettes along the way.
Yeah.
I'd be committing Grand Theft Auto on the daily.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, could you imagine a 1956 Chevy? You could just jump one of those off with wouldn't even really need nothing but to tear the column off.
If it's a 56 Chevy, probably a straight drive. All you need is a push. A nice hill and you're good to go.
Right. Might survive an EMP.
Yeah.
No, I think it would survive EMP.
I did think of an interesting twist on a hazard or something to be prepared of for an emergency. All right, you guys can hear me all right? I see everybody, thank you. And, I'm just a dumbass from Wisconsin, but a couple times there was an emergency where someone got hurt at work. Two totally different factories, totally different situations. And everybody lost their mind. I'm not trying to be a hero, but I was like the only one that, in one case saved a life, and in another case, saved the day. So in other words, like out of all the people, I was the only one that just happened to do things right. So that I don't know if you guys already talk about that, or if that might be something you might want to talk about.
That's good.
Garden obviously might help.
Like if you get a cut on your neck, where do you put the tourniquet?
Yeah.
Right. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Where do
Some
you-
people make it hard.
I
That's
was going to have
Where
my
do you
daughter
put
get behind me with a belt and say, "Hold still, I'm going to cut off the blood circulation."
One of the things that I've learned from one of the incidents that happened to me when I was in the military is I happened to be working security for a intel company. I was doing the convoy security, and I was in the TOC with a bunch of brass, a couple lieutenant colonels, a major, lieutenants, captains, and there was a spec forward that was taking the American flag off the wall. It was zip tied, and we were fixing to rotate back to the States. This is back in 04, 05, and he whipped out his Gerber knife, and as he's cutting the zip tie, he stabbed himself through the wrist. And I mean, that knife was razor sharp. He gutted himself good. And there's about 15 people in the top, and everybody just kind of went, "Oh shit," and stared at each other. And I'm like, Jesus Christ! None of these guys with combat arms. I'm like, Jesus Christ! You've all got a combat bandage on.
Right.
So I went over and snatched his bandage out, wrapped his arm up, put a pressure on it, and walked him over to the. Actually, ended up carrying him about the last 20 yards because blood loss was passed out. He was freaking out. But one of the main, and I'm not a medic by any means, but one of the main things that I've come to realize about first aid and medical issues is that it's very important to know what you're doing, but it's just as important to do something.
Yeah.
In a situation where it's life and death, it might not be the right thing to do, but 9 times out of 10, just a little bit of wrong can get you over the hump to somebody can address the situation that knows what they're doing. A lot of times people just freeze and stare at it.
Yeah.
And, those first few seconds is really important.
Yeah. When I had my first daughter, I was 17, and her mom was 16, and my daughter started choking on something, and her mother just dropped her on the bed.
Also, when shit hits the fan, I'll be done in just a second. When shit hits the fan, probably 99% of the people are going to be like people standing around kind of looking like they're in shock.
Yeah.
Once you experience it, you have to experience it one time to know what it's like. I mean, you can't just
What
put
was
somebody.
that? Wasn't there a movie about them dropping the bomb back in the 80s? And everybody just walking down the road, and they were just in like utter shock.
The day after.
1979. It's still the same.
I imagine.
The day after. That was a good movie. That was like one of the first real good nuclear war, what happens afterwards movies.
The day after.
Yeah.
It's an old movie.
Well, the thing about
and it's the guy with the main character was a doctor.
Yeah. But the thing like Unhappily Houseless was talking about was, it's like you have to experience it to know what to do. And, the first time is always the first time. Everybody's a virgin until they get it popped. I mean, you can be 50 years old. If you've never been behind the wheel of a car and know how to drive,
right,
it ain't good to sit you behind the wheel. But that first time, once you get back there and start working the gears and doing the pedals, you slowly start to figure it out. I mean, Dale Earnhardt wasn't born Dale Earnhardt. His name was Dale Earnhardt, but he didn't know how to drive.
Right. Like I was saying with my daughter's mother, she was 16 and my daughter started choking. She just dropped her on the bed and ran out the room. And, I didn't know how to get a baby to stop choking, but I didn't just run out the room. I picked the baby up, started patting it on the back, patting my daughter on her back, and whatever popped up out of her mouth or whatever, and it worked. But like you said, you got to do something. You might not know what to do exactly, but you got to do something. Because if I wasn't there, my daughter probably wouldn't be here today because she would have just choked to death because the mom freaked out, dropped the baby on the bed, and just ran out the room. I was like, what the hell?
Well, here's the thing, Tribe. If something happens in this your first time,
and that does totally encapsulate what I'm saying too. After seeing people react the way they do, I know that I might be the next confused person. In other words, most of the people had something in their head that stopped them from, doing, acting.
Right.
Spirit. Well, here's the thing. If something happens and it's your first time, I can promise you that nothing you do is going to be 100% right. And I can also promise you that nothing you do is going to be 100% wrong. Do something.
Right.
9 times out of 10, and I've seen a lot of weird shit. I was a firefighter as well. 9 times out of 10, when something happens, the crowd just kind of freezes until that one person jumps in there and tries to pick up the car. Then everybody else joins in.
Yeah. Yep.
Ghost, I sat there. I was back in '92 working on docks, and I just got off and started at a gas station. Ivan, the race car driver, since I knew most of the racing drivers around because I used to grow up around Dale Earnhardt in Kannapolis. That's where I live at, Dustin. Don't tell nobody. Darn guy got in a car accident, and this guy hit him. He was drinking and driving. They let that guy go, but that man that got hit by that car, I took one of them damn Hornets, $100 shirts I just bought for that darn basketball team, pressed that man's head together and I locked it in. When the paramedics got there, said, "What you doing?" I'm doing. Something I learned from my daddy. I just started holding the skull together. They got him to the hospital. The guy died when he got to the hospital, but I kept him alive with just holding his head together, just pressing together. Darn cops sit there and try to put me in jail for that until the chief of police said he did the right thing, and since that's licensed to be one,
here's the thing.
I'll let it go. And
that chief of police couldn't have done nothing to you. That chief of police couldn't have done nothing to you. There's a thing called a Good Samaritan law.
Yeah, that's what he was talking about. But that other cop, he was trying to get me to jail.
For trying to save somebody's life. For saving somebody's life.
Because the guy was black. I didn't give a shit. That cop didn't last long in the police department.
The guy that got hit by the car was black?
Yep.
And the cop didn't give a shit?
Cop didn't give a shit. He was wanting to help that race car driver's mechanic out. Later on, about 3 months later, my Aunt Debbie was hit by that same guy, and she died.
Gee.
I'm sure he died shortly after, right?
Nope.
Well, thanks.
The DA and them all turned around and
thanks for doing a good job, and thanks
for being they was greedy.
Thanks for your service, being a firefighter, etc. Thank you for your veterans. That service might just help you in the long run, but thanks for helping out.
Oh yeah.
Kind of breaking up a little bit, Houseless, but I think you got your point across.
If you can't find a book over there on Amazon about paramedics and stuff, do like I said, go to YouTube and look it up. I got it in there, and it's what Dustin was saying. I got it written where you can sit there and you just look down my videos, and you'll see paramedics on the video.
Oh, yeah, I went back and looked at all your old ones where you were breaking blocks with your bare hands.
The concrete blocks, no spacers.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. My hands are calcified. I used to sit there and box the power poles.
Yeah. What I did, my uncle them just told me right off the bat, hey, we're going to let you go to this karate school for a while. And gentleman was sitting there watching. And my uncle didn't like how him keeping me in the school with all these other guys. He said, no, we're going to do it outside. James, you're going to have to do what Duke's son did. Hit the damn tree. And I was going, that's going to hurt my hand. He's going to go slow. And he showed me how to do it. After I built up a little bit, I started just hitting it.
Hey, Cherokee, you got a volunteer fire department close to you?
I got about 16 of them within 2.5 miles.
Yeah, that's all the medical you need to know. Most volunteer fire departments, at least the ones that I worked with, they do classes on a monthly basis, sometimes weekly, and they're free. They go in there and teach you how to dress a wound, splint a leg, put on a tourniquet, things like that, and it costs you nothing. So
what I do now is every year, even after that incident, I made sure I got certified. So every year, anyway, it's 2 years on the expiration date. they got tired of giving me a new card. They just said, give us the card. And they just wrote down new date when I got trained. And then I got the head person of the EMT and EMS to sign it off.
That's awesome information to know, though. I didn't know that the fire departments do that. I'm gonna have to look into that, man.
Yeah, not all of them, but a lot of them will, just to get in with the community real good, and that, especially if they're recruiting from the community for new firefighters. And another thing too, a lot of your community colleges, their EMT basic and paramedic courses, they're not that expensive. I mean, they do the classes at night.
Oh shit!
Ghost Prepper.
Yeah, I see it.
That's first responders for tournaments or what you call everyday thing. Then I got a trauma kit also.
Hey, go check out my trauma kit. I got a video about it where I showed my trauma kit, and I've got the I forget what it's called, the little hook thing you put in somebody's throat to be able to add the hose.
Yeah,
I got every size,
from a kid to an adult.
right?
Different colors.
Thumb down.
They're different colors also.
It's an ET tube.
Yep.
Endotracheal.
Yeah, I bought all this medical gear and stuff, and I'm going to be giving some of this medical gear I've got brand new sent up to the house. You know, when I get the Cat 7s, I'm going to start giving those away too, because them other ones are junk, man. Might as well have some good stuff.
Those ET tubes, the endotracheal tubes for breathing, and the nasal pharynx, but the ET tubes, you see them on TV with that little tool, and they put the tube down a person's throat. Let me tell you something. That is one of the hardest things to do if you've never done it before.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, because the bigger hole goes to your lungs, goes to your stomach, not your lungs. So lots of times people are blowing breath in there, and it's just filling up their stomach. That was one of the hardest things for me to do in class, was to tilt that head back and get the tube down the right hole. That's it. On TV, they make it look easy, but man, it ain't. I mean, having to do it on your own in the woods with a flashlight, yeah, that would be something. That'd be something to do some practice.
We need you to do some videos, Ghost Prepper. You know what the hell you're talking about, man.
I've been doing this a long time, brother. I've been prepping.
Oh, Do you got videos? Have you done any videos?
I just started working on my channel. Mob Area's helping me with logos and stuff like that, but I've got enough content to probably do a couple, 3, 4 videos a day for 6 months.
Oh man, that's awesome, man. I need to go over there. See, it's so hard to find, but man, I would love to watch you do your thing, man.
I prep, I'm not the guy that's got a room full of guns. I mean, to be honest with you, I've got guns, and I'm good with my guns and my knives and my arrows and bows and crossbows, but I don't have like 50 guns and 10,000 rounds of ammo. I can't shoot guns at once. I can't shoot 50 guns at once. I got what I need to get me from where I'm going, enough freedom seeds to get there. My main focus and priority, anybody's main focus and priority, number 1 is water. Number 2 is food. Number 3 is shelter. That's it. Those are the top 3. If you ain't got those top 3, I don't give a shit how many freedom seeds you got. I don't care. It doesn't matter. If the eggs broke, medical is important, but if you ain't got no food and you ain't got no water, it don't matter.
Yep.
The focus is on
water purification is the key.
Man, the best investment I ever made was Berkey filters. I didn't buy a $600 Berkey water filter. I built one for about nothing. All you do is buy the filters, go to Walmart and get you a couple of 16-quart stainless steel stock pots, drill your holes in the bottom, put your filters in, put the lid on, and go to work.
Right.
All is the cost of the filters. Not said it's like
we need a video, man. We need a video, Ghost.
Yeah, that'd be something I'll be watching.
I'm gonna start this to be in like my food preparation. I watch people do videos, and it's. I'm not saying their technique is wrong, but I go a little bit above board. If I'm gonna spend thousands and thousands of dollars on putting food up, my shit's gonna last. It's gonna be there. It's gonna be good when I need it.
It's gonna be good, right?
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
So, I don't go out and buy a whole bunch of stuff just because it's on sale. I buy the stuff that I eat. I buy the stuff that I like. you know, and I make sure there's plenty of seasonings to change. You can eat the same shit every day, flavor it a little bit different, and make it palatable. But like,
Yeah.
you'll see somebody say, all right, the proper way to store rice long term in a 5-gallon bucket with a 5-gallon Mylar bag. That's great. But, and then they throw in the oxygen absorber, and then they just seal it with a closed iron or whatever and put the lid on. That's all. That's well and good. It might work. It might last for 25 years. But you know what? The way I do it, number one, is if you're going to put 30 to 40 pounds of rice in a 5-gallon Mylar bag, you know how long it's going to take you to eat 40 pounds of rice once you open that bag, and how hard it's going to be to keep the rice from getting
Yeah.
You break it up. Ain't necessarily got to be portion size, but you break it up a little bit. And you don't just throw a oxygen absorber in there and close it up and think and rely on somebody else from China that made that oxygen absorber that it's going to actually do what the box says it's going to do. No.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah. I've had them not work.
Yeah. I put 2 in there, but I also got a little vacuum cleaner, and I seal up the lid, and I leave a space about big enough to get my finger in the very corner edge of the bag. And then I stick the straw from that vacuum cleaner on there, and I vacuum seal it the old school way with the oxygen absorbers in there. And then I take that hair crimper and crimp the edge off real quick. And they're as hard as a brick. My rice, my beans, they're in bricks. They're hard as a brick. I know they're sealed. I know there ain't no air getting in it. And then I take the Mylar, then I put it in the 5-gallon bucket. Spray paint it black. You can't get into it.
I got an interesting point for y'all about that rice. There was a news report about a year ago about the Chinese using these shredders for plastic, and they were making fake rice and adding it so they can.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I seen it too. Yep.
They've been doing that for years. What are you gonna do? You know. But I
did not hear
She'll be looking at that. She knows
article.
what.
I know one of the funniest things, the hardest thing for me when I started really hardcore getting into this was when I realized when I went through Hurricane Irma in Florida, was that, you know, I was already prepped up, and my parents live with me. They're both in their 70s, and they're both immunocompromised. So I was already prepped for everything when hurricane hit. The neighborhood we lived in was full of people in their 60s and 70s and 80s. It was a real nice neighborhood, laid back, really cool. But when the hurricane come through, you know, I didn't have a generator, but I still had power because I had cars. And in my cars, I got, what do you call it? The power inverters. You just plug it into the lighter. You can run TV, you can run the internet, you can run fans, all that, just letting your car idle. You know, I had both my cars pulled up to the front, had them plugged up. We had TV, internet, fans because it was hot. You know, we had everything we needed. Plenty of food. I mean, I cooked biscuits and sausage. I got pictures if you don't believe me. I cooked biscuits and sausage in the oven with little tea light candles. Everybody
There you go.
That's shit. I lit the candles, put the food in there, closed it, and didn't go back for 4 hours. Opened it up, and shit was done.
Oh, wait, I'm about to challenge him to the Sterno challenge.
Right.
Those, I love them little tea light candles. One little tea light candle costs like 2 cents.
Yeah.
And
I ran during the hurricane. During Hurricane Irma, my granddaughter was being born, and she came home right after the power went out, and they lived in the semi truck. That's how we survived without power. Was living in the semi truck with my grandbaby.
Well, I got lucky because our neighbors across the street, I was taking care of them, and I was going to make sure they had food and ice and stuff like that. Because I networked. The girl that worked at the convenience store, she's a real good friend of mine. I let her know, hey, whenever the ice comes in, let me know. And she'd always pull back, 10, 15 pounds and hold it for me, and I'd go get it. I'd spread it around the neighborhood because a week before the hurricane got there, I went ahead and started filling up little Ziploc quart bags full of water and freezing it and putting it in coolers before the hurricane hit. And then I made sure me and my folks, we ate everything out of the freezer. What we didn't eat out of the freezer, I put it in the coolers as ice. And as it thawed over the next 3 or 4 days, it was time to eat that. But I had the fridge full of the frozen blocks of ice. I mean, we was out power for 2.5 weeks, and I still had ice from that I had put up in the fridge.
Yeah.
And then I was showing people across the street how to make a lantern out of a flashlight and a bottle of water. all kinds of stuff you learn in the Army. And that's when I realized, I'm like, man, this shit's kind of important, because a lot of people in this neighborhood would fucking die. Not knowing these simple little things, because everybody's just used to flipping the switch and having lights. They're used to turning the knob and having water. I had my 55-gallon drum. I brought it in the house, cleaned it out, filled it up with water, a couple drops of Clorox, let it put a oxygen stone, let it air out for a couple of days, covered it up, just to make sure I had at least 50 gallons of water. And this was before I was prepping hard. After Irma hit, I said, screw this shit, I'm getting prepped up. And I've spent, I got food. I got water.
You put an oxygen stone in there. You talking about like the stones you put in the fish tank? You put it to like blow bubbles in the water?
Yeah.
Yes, aerating.
Well, see, I also had a big aquaponics farm in my backyard. I grew my own tilapia and my own vegetables right in my backyard. So I had plenty of oxygen stones. But the way you purify water, as long as it ain't got no crazy stuff in it, is you just, especially for long-term storage, you put you a couple drops for every 5 gallons, and you let it sit out with the lid off for a couple days. But to speed that process up, you just drop an air stone to the bottom, get that water turning over,
right?
It gets all that chlorine stuff out of there, so it's safe to drink.
Oh, wow. See, I've never heard that before, man. You have to get on these videos, brother. Damn.
In Florida, we live on the water table, so a lot of the wells are Argentine wells, which is basically shallow wells, and they aerate. They just put a screen around it to keep the bugs from getting in it.
Here's a trick that'll blow your mind.
Oh,
I bet.
shit.
I bet everybody on this panel heard this. If you want to do rainwater collection and you don't have the means to do like the big IBC tote and the first flush device and all that stuff, you just need something quick and easy. Put you a 55-gallon drum underneath your spout, your downspout. Put you a couple of pieces of pantyhose to filter it out a little bit.
Right.
And you can just let that water dump right into that drum, right? And then all you got to do is go inside and get a bottle of vegetable oil or olive oil, and just pour a couple of cups of it in the top of that 55-gallon drum, and it'll put a layer of oil across the top of that water. There won't no bugs get in it, nothing. And all you got to do is just stick your cup down in there and get your clean water. I mean, if it gets a little oil, it's a big deal. It ain't going to kill you. You cook with it, you eat with it, but it keeps the water clean.
Prepper Tribe, do you know how the old West used to do it when they was on the horse and buggy and the wagons? They would put all their silver in their water keg, and that jingling around caused an ionization. It caused ionization in the water.
Oh, no shit.
That's what I say it comes from when they're talking about how you were raised with a silver spoon in your mouth. That's actually medicinal. It's healthy as shit to eat with real silver.
No shit. See, man,
unless it's caviar.
Yeah.
See, I buy some rice and some Mountain House, and I got me some fire starters, and I do a lot of camping and fishing, man. But I don't know all this shit y'all talking about, man. That's some good shit.
How much money you spend on fire starters?
Oh, not much. I mean, I probably have. I probably spent $30 or $40 on ferro rods and stuff. But as far as like, as far as the stuff that I start fires with, my favorite thing is the lint out of the dryer. That's what I use because it's so quick. You don't have to add nothing to it. But I mean, I just use stuff around the house or fine fat wood and stuff like that.
You know what I use? Charcoal.
What you got?
Charcoal.
Yeah.
It's like you can crush that stuff up into a powder. Put it in a Ziploc baggie, just dump a little out and light it up. It's almost like gunpowder, man. It lights up quick.
Really?
It ain't when it's wet. But like the best thing to start with wet is spruce bark, spruce tree. It burns when it's wet. You can light a fire when it's raining with spruce. If you can, find some other dry wood to burn. But spruce bark.
Right.
Used to be, if you could find magnesium in the junkyards, old lawnmower, the push mower blades and push mowers, they were made of magnesium, and you could shave those down, and there's your magnesium right there.
That'll light up quick. Something else, if you got a battery, all it needs a battery and an SOS pad, a Brillo pad. You can start a fire all day long.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've never done it myself, but I've seen it done.
I can charge.
This is how you make. Now, this is how you make meth. All right. No, I'm just kidding. We're gonna get into some chemistry now.
Oh
Yeah, it's gonna
Lord.
be blue. No, there's a lot of tricks. I mean, I was born and raised in North Carolina. I lived in Florida for a few years. I just recently moved back.
Oh,
That's why
hell.
I just moved back. I'm in South Central North Carolina, right near the South Carolina border near Rockingham. But I just moved back. That's why I ain't got my channel up and going yet. I've been getting unpacked, and it took me a while to find a house with a big ass basement, big ass root cellar, and get all that stuff done. I'm gonna redo my aquaponics, growing the fish. That's some good stuff right there.
How far are
Yeah.
you are?
Not far. I was actually buying a house in Asheboro, but it fell through, so I came down here.
I go to well, my wife goes to that temple. I go to the Baptist church down there at Mount Gilling, where the PD Indian Mound is.
Yeah.
They see me down there all the time.
Yeah, I was looking for a house near Troy, in between Troy and Asheboro, but it fell through, so I came down here. So I got family in South Carolina too. So, but I mean, I love Florida. It's too damn hot.
Then you know where Kannapolis is.
Yeah. I'm from Level Cross.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I used to watch Richard Petty run his car up and down the street before the race, because he used to run on the main roads before the race. I know Richard, I know Kyle, Adam, all of them.
If you come up here where I'm at, you'll be amazed at how much they destroyed that city of Kannapolis. I ran for mayor in 2005, and after that, they destroyed it.
Yeah. How long you been prepping, Tribe?
I don't prep like y'all prep though, man. I'm kind of embarrassed, but I mean, I got custody of my kids probably, I say it's about 15 years ago, give or take, and that's when I started really like trying to stock up, canned goods, fill up all my cabinets and keep stuff in totes, and everywhere I could fit stuff, I would keep it, man, because I was just scared to death I wouldn't be able to feed my kids.
Right.
And I've always done fishing and camping and all that, so I've always had like survival supplies and stuff. But I really started learning more stuff. It was Doomsday Preppers, man. To tell you the truth, when I seen all the interesting things on Doomsday Preppers, I was like, man, I want to learn all this stuff.
Here's a funny thing that a lot of people say when they say, "Are you a prepper?" And I'm like, "You ain't." Like, no, I'm not a prepper. I said, "You're not a prepper." They go, "No." I said, "Do you have a car?" They go, "Yeah." I said, "You got gas in that car? Enough to get you to work tomorrow?" They go, "Yeah." I'm like, "You're prepping."
Right. That's what I've said that before too.
I mean, you're a prepper. You just ain't very good at it. That's all.
Right.
Hey, Tribe, I'll give you several. See if you can do it. You ever used a padlock? We'll say we can even use a master padlock. Did you know that you can grind up match heads into a powder, pour it in there, and go get you a sparkler, light it, walk away, and watch that sucker open itself up?
Really?
It will not blow the thing up. It just unlock it.
Because it pops all the things inside of it.
Nisi keeps everything locked up from him,
One of the
now he's going to get them Twinkies.
that everybody can probably relate to is when you start prepping. At first, like I was low key, I didn't want anybody to know because I ain't trying to share. I got to watch my stuff. And then as it kept, building up, family members and close relatives that would be over would be like, "Man, you got us food." I'm like, something to eat. I ain't got to go cook. All I got to do is go in the basement and grab me a jar of spaghetti or a jar of chili, heat it up. I'm done. But one of the main reasons that really forced me into it big time was going to the store, because we eat a lot of rice and beans. I've always had rice and beans damn near at least once a day ever since I was a kid. Rice and beans is a complete meal. It's one of the very few things on the planet that you can eat just rice and beans and live. Just right. Might not taste great, but it's going to keep you alive. That's why they make so many different kinds of beans. But what I realized is that every week we go to the store and we get a box of that success rice, that boil in the bag rice. And it's like $5, 5 pounds of rice, $5. And then I just happened to look down at the big 20-pound bag of Walmart rice, and I'm like, $8 for 20 pounds? And I did the math. We're going through 5 pounds a week. That's $1,000 a year I just saved.
Yeah.
Rice don't go bad. All you got to do, you put it in the freezer for 72 hours, take it out of the freezer, sit it on the table, and let it come back to room temperature. I usually leave it out for another 2 days. Then I put it in the Mylar. That way there's no chance of any condensation or moisture getting in there with it. Then I put it in the Mylar and store it away. And I'm going, you know, I ain't gonna say exactly how much I got, but it ain't a little bit. Put
Right.
away, I got thousands of dollars into it, but in turn, I've saved probably tens of thousands of dollars over the long term because I ain't got to buy no more for a long time. So it ain't like it's going to go bad. I'm not out buying, you know, dumb shit. I'm buying stuff that, you know, like my sister said something. We just go to the grocery store once a week or every day and get it. I'm like, well, I ain't never got to go again.
Yeah.
So what's the problem? It's not going to.
That's the way I do flour. I do flour that way.
Yeah, I got flour. Man, I got flour. I got sugar. I got milk. People say you can't can milk. Bullshit. You can buy it at the grocery store. How can you say you can't can milk? How can you say you can't can milk, but you can buy it at the grocery store? You can.
Yeah.
And here's the great part about it. In South America, that's what they drink with their cereal. Is that evaporated milk. They don't have homogenized milk down there. When they come up here, they're like, "You what?" They're not used to the taste. But so you can actually just drink it right out of the jar after you can it, or you take that quart of milk and you put it in a container and you add an equal amount of water and mix it up, and now it's milk again. It doesn't taste exactly like, you know, milk you put on your cereal, but it's pretty damn close.
It's sweeter.
Yeah, it's sweeter, and it's every bit as good as the powdered milk, I think.
Now, do y'all try whey milk?
Wow.
I've tried it before. My next thing is butter. I'm canning butter.
Powdered whey milk is what Wise gives in their packages. When you buy the Wise food, they give you that whey milk bag. Kind of tastes like Yoo-hoo to me.
Yeah, I got a couple cases of it downstairs. But you know, so it's like, yeah, I'm doing butter next. Ghee. I watched several good videos on that. And anybody wants to learn about canning food, probably one of the top 3, if not the best channel to go to, is Guildbrook Farms.
Rebel Canners is good too.
Yeah, Guildbrook Farms. They just built a house up in the mountains of North Carolina. Guildbrook, and she's awesome. They doing a bunch of weird shit now, but her videos on canning are from step 1 to step 2. She shows you how to do everything. I mean, A to Z. Her details are better than the ball canning book that comes with the canner when you get it. I mean, and wow. I went straight by the way she does it, and I got thousands of jars. Like when the jar shortage happened, I'm looking at my basement, I'm going, I'm fucking rich. Right. You can get jars for $13 2 months ago, it's $150. You know, and luckily I had bought, every time I go to the store, I get 4 or 5 packs of the lids, just so I had extra lids, you know. And then you ain't been able to I found the first time since this shit started, I found some 3 weeks ago, some jars and some lids. That's the first time I found them.
Plenty of jars, but very few lids. They're hard to find around here anymore.
Luckily, I stocked up on the lids. You know, even though you can reuse them, they say you can't, but you can. Just depends on what you put in the original. But you can reuse them. They're probably not as good. They might not last 10 or 15 years, but they'll still last a couple of years.
Oh, okay. Now, so you do the water bath too, right?
I do the water bath for the high acid foods, like for my beans, like green beans.
Okay, well, you don't do jelly?
Oh, I do a lot of jelly. I got a bunch of jelly.
Oh, yeah.
I got the weirdest kind of jellies you can think of. I put habanero peppers in all kinds of jelly. I put them in with blueberries. I call it blue banero, and it's sweet but spicy. It goes really good on like a sausage biscuit. Oh,
sounds good.
It's popular.
Tribe, you ever done any of that?
No, but we get our jellies from the Amish. They got some good stuff, man.
Well, man,
but
you can just go get some 100% pure, like grape juice.
Well,
just 100% pure.
I just made it.
You get the juices, and you just make jelly with it. Just add a bunch of sugar to it, and
or you can make wine.
Yeah,
Serto.
I made jelly. I put up peaches. I made homemade applesauce. Butter's next, but the milk. I've done sausages, all kinds of meat. Chicken is by the way, the best thing to can, like when you can ground beef, it's still edible. It's still ground beef. It tastes like ground beef, but the high temperature and the pressure, it changes up the texture of it, and it tastes a little bit different, but I mean, you can tell if you're just eating it. If you're putting it in something like, a Rotel dip or something, you really can't tell, but the texture's different. But chicken, it don't change at all. Chicken's perfect. I love pressure canning chicken. That stuff, man.
Wow.
I can bacon too. I get them big boxes of bacon and can in.
Yeah, I never
really
did
bacon.
I do sausage. I do the patty sausage because you can just thaw them out. You can get a big case at Walmart and just thaw them out, drop them in the jar, can them. They cook while they're in the jar. Or you can cook them a little bit first to get most of the grease out and then do them dry. But I do the sausage.
I oven can my biscuits, and they're good for about a year. Then you have your biscuits and your sausage or bacon.
Here's the thing.
Nice.
My old lady, all thing she lets me do is the beans and stuff like that, just the basics. She's from Laos. She does everything old school.
Like the one thing you got to remember too, a lot of people forget about is if you just gonna can dried beans and dried rice for the end of the world, and you ain't got a kick-ass water supply, you ain't got no fucking food, because dried beans and dried uncooked rice tastes like crap, So you've got to have quite a bit of water to cook beans and rice. So what I do, and a lot of people that can do, I've got a bunch put up dry, but I've also got a bunch that I just go ahead and cook up a massive pot, and I can 2 or 3 cases of pintos, 2 or 3 cases of lima beans and black-eyed peas and everything. They're already done. They're cooked. All I got to do is dump them out the jar, and they're good. I can eat them without adding any kind of moisture to them whatsoever. And a lot of people don't do that. They just have it all put up dry and not enough water to do it with. But there's a lot of little.
I think we're gonna have a cooking show here in a minute.
I swear, this is so interesting, man. I'm at 2.5 hours almost. I know I'm running over top of people and stuff, man, but I can't stop listening, man. This is just, I love knowledge, man. I love when somebody knows what they're talking about, man. It's just I get addicted to listening, man.
There's so many things you can.
When you was in the military, did you ever go overseas?
Yeah, more than once. I've been in the jungle in Panama. That's a beautiful place. I spent a lot of times in the highlands of Scotland, a lot of time in Iraq, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Germany, but by far, a lot of time in Canada, but by far the most challenging place I was ever at was Panama in the jungle. Jungle ain't no joke.
That's where Nisi was born. Nisi was born in Panama.
That's a beautiful country.
Did you learn anything over there from cooking or anything from them people?
From where? In Iraq or Panama?
And every place you've been.
Yeah. The first thing you do is eat. And the next thing you do is you have diarrhea for about 3 to 5 days. Because you got to get the local bacteria from their food in their area in your gut to help you digest that food. That's what everybody says. When you go there, don't drink the water. No, that's the first thing you do. Go ahead and get that shit out of the way, because then you can actually, if you go 2 or 3 months and don't eat McDonald's or Burger King or anything, and then you go have a Big Mac, you get sick because your gut's not used to it.
Yeah, I had that happen. Because when the pandemic hit, we were cooking everything, and then boom, it kind of calmed down during the summer. I was like, man, let's get some McDonald's. Man, I felt like shit when I ate that shit.
Because your stomach's not used to it. Your gut's not used to it.
Yeah.
Now, a friend goes over there with me. He went the last when I first got married with my wife. And the first thing he didn't pay attention to, he wasn't watching me. And I said, I'm gonna get the shits first real quickly. He still I don't know how he did it, but he got some American food there for a while. After he ran out of American food, he wasn't paying attention. He ate the wrong stuff and didn't drink no water or anything. They said, you need to be drinking beer. He wouldn't do it. By golly, you talking about a sick puppy.
You want to talk about
my ass off.
Here's something that a lot of people don't realize. All of us are over the age of 30, so we've all heard of Crisco before. Laura,
Oh yeah.
Crisco. Do you remember what that label looks like on the front of it? CRISCO. The I on Crisco. What is it? It's a candle.
I couldn't tell you.
It's a candle. If you look at the logo of Crisco.
Yeah, okay.
It's a candle. Do you know why it's a candle?
Because Crisco can be used as a candle, right?
It was actually invented. That's what they made. You can take a candle, like one of them long, dinner candles that people put on the table when they're trying to impress the girl, and you can shove that down into the middle of a thing of Crisco, and that fucking thing will burn for about 1,000 hours.
Damn.
They just put your wick in there.
Yeah, you can just do a wick. If you're on the quick, you can just shove the whole candle down in there, and it'll burn for a long time. That's the big jug. Now the smaller jugs still burn for probably 100 hours or so, but I think that big jug, I ain't never done it and timed it, but I know it burns for a long time. And that's pretty good light.
Wow.
It ain't super bright, but it's a
So
good enough.
I'm wondering if that didn't account for a lot of people's health, that we've eaten food out of cast iron.
The hell,
You
that's
know, I ate a lot.
good. Yeah,
Yeah, my health, I've never had health problems. I've ate out of cast iron most of my life, especially as a little kid. My grandma used to cook out of just nothing but cast iron.
I love my cast iron. I still cook on it to this day. It's not healthy.
And it was always real food, though. Real food. It wasn't none of this canned good stuff. It was real food.
Yeah. I mean, when I grew up,
What's sad about that canned goods and stuff, you start looking at the chemicals and stuff, and you start adding up deaths on certain areas. Yeah, you'll see that.
I think it's microwaves too. I thought about like microwaves, man. It's got to be doing something different to the food.
No,
microwaving it.
Microwaves don't do anything. Here's the thing about when you can food, people go, well, how long does it last? And you look on the bottom of that can from Walmart and it says Best Buy. It doesn't say expires, it says Best Buy. That's the date that they assume that the nutrients are going to start depleting in that food. It don't go bad after that. If the nutrient level's at 100, it goes down to maybe 98.9. You can eat it 10 years from now. You open it, you smell it. If it don't smell rancid, you can eat it. I don't care if it's 10 years old.
Right.
It might not have the exact amount of vitamins and minerals and nutrients in it. And that's what the microwave does. When a microwave works, it works on microwave radiation. And the way it heats up food is it vibrates water molecules in the food really, really, really fast. And that friction heats up the food. That's why you notice if you microwave bread, it gets hard. Anything with a low moisture content, it'll get hard. So if you're going to do like a biscuit or a sandwich or something, wrap it in a paper towel, stick it under the water real quick under the sink, and then put it in there. And then it heats up that towel on the outside, and it doesn't steal all the moisture out of the food on the inside. It works real good for like fried chicken and stuff. But yeah, that's the thing. The Best Buy, that's bullshit. I've eaten canned food that was 10 years old. Ain't a damn thing wrong with it. Nothing. And the nutrient level was probably low, but it was still food. And a lot of people, one of the people in your chat tonight asked about asked you a question, and I answered it because y'all were busy talking. Mojo was going off. She asked something about how much salt for a year.
Oh, that was me.
Was that you?
Yeah, I asked about the salt and how much fat do you need.
Yeah, that's
Dusty data.
That's one of the reasons why I'm doing the butter, the ghee, to get some extra fat. But like with the salt, everything I can, I don't care if it's meat, beans, whatever it is, everything I jar up in cans gets at least a teaspoon of salt in it. And then I can it. So the sodium's already in there. So when I eat it, I ain't got to add no salt. If I ain't got no salt, I don't need none because it's already in there. But I've also got a minimum of 20 to 25 pounds per person in the house. Number one, not that I'm thinking I'm going to use it, but that's a huge barter item. You can't live without salt. You got to have a certain amount of salt every day. That's a huge barter item. And a lot of people
I have 3 or 4 50-pound bags. That way, the
salt,
there goes out, cure your meat and
salt, sugar.
And that's why I was asking, because the human body can't live without salt and you can't live without fat.
Right. You can't.
And I was wondering how much do we actually need if we were to go minimum and say the shit hits the fan, we're going to need.
It depends on each person, because like me, it's very hard for me to sweat. I had a heat stroke when I was in Panama, so it totally screws with your endocrine system or whatever it's called. But it's like I can survive on a lot less salt than most people because I don't perspire that much unless I'm in the middle of the freaking desert. But like a lot of people, if you eat a lot of salt on a daily basis anyway, then you'll probably require more. If you eat a lot less, probably a little bit less. But and the same thing goes with sugar. People don't realize all the uses for sugar. I mean, and salt. I mean, hell, you can cure meat with salt.
Sugar, my grandparents, they used to have their hogs like right on their front porch, and it would just be salted down, and that's where they would keep it. Like they told me stories, and I'm like, holy, but they all, my family, the men in my family, every single one of them has had heart attacks in their 50s. And I always looked back at that hog sitting on that porch salted down like that, and I thought, man, I wonder if that had something to do with it.
I don't think so. Heart attacks are mostly genetic.
How
Yeah.
mean were the women?
Huh?
How mean were the women?
Yeah,
Right. I think
Like
it's a
sugar.
cholesterol thing. We build up cholesterol real bad. I think it's what the problem is. I got an uncle who's 72. He told me all about it, and he said that we just in our family we got some kind of gene or something, and it makes us build up cholesterol real bad, so it blocks our
I got
arteries.
something to help you out. My next project that I'm working on right now, I just finished building my cages in the basement. I'm fixing to move them outside. Is I'm gonna start up my meat rabbit production. A lot of people don't know this. Rabbit meat is the healthiest meat on the planet. It has
Really?
0 cholesterol. Doctors prescribe it for people with high cholesterol and heart problems. They actually prescribe rabbit meat if you can find it.
Wow.
Yeah, rabbit meat is the healthiest meat on. Rabbit meat is so healthy. If that's all you ate, you would fucking die because there's no
Dang.
fat in it. There's
And
been
that's
documented cases of people dying, and they call it rabbit starvation. It's an actual thing.
Low
If all you
protein.
had to eat was rabbit meat, you'd fucking die.
wow.
You wouldn't be
My
hungry.
uncle raised rabbits to eat them, man, and that's probably why. He didn't tell me that, but I guarantee it's because of the heart attack thing. I bet you that's why he was
There's
raising
absolutely
rabbits
no
to eat.
cholesterol in rabbits. And that's another thing too. People go to the store and you get butter. Don't get that fucking shit in the tub. That ain't butter, man. That ain't butter. That shit's
That's
nothing
chicken
but
feed that
chemical.
didn't work.
Yeah, that's just nothing but death. Get you a stick of fucking butter.
I churn
Yeah.
milk when I can.
You know, that'd be nice. But I've never tried that. I always wanted to. But there's so many things like sugar. I mean, sugar is used to treat wounds. The word celery.
Really?
Yeah, sugar was used to treat wounds in the Civil War. Yeah, it's like the way the salt works on meat. You coat it with salt, and the salt pulls the moisture out. Hardly anything, ain't nothing on the planet gonna go rotten if it ain't got no moisture in it. That's why dried pasta and rice stay so long. There's 0 moisture content. As long as you keep it dry, and in it ain't even got to be controlled environment. You can store rice and beans and pasta in the fucking garage at 120-degree heat. It ain't gonna hurt it. Ain't no moisture in it.
Huh.
But like salt, when you do the hams, you would notice they probably went back more than once to put more salt on it, because if you start seeing moisture come through, you just add more salt, and it just pulls. There you go, Civil War plants and herbs. It pulls all that moisture out and lasts forever. But like that's where the word salary came from. When your paycheck, salary, the word
Right.
salary came from salt. You know where that came from?
Rome.
There you
Rome.
go. I was waiting for somebody to get that right. Rome. That's what Roman soldiers their pay was partially a bag of so much of salt.
Really?
Salt was big money back in the day. It still is if shit goes hit the fan, because if you ain't got salt, you're fucked. Like salt's
Well,
gonna be
time to start
important.
prepping some salt. I mean, I got some salt, but I didn't realize. I'm gonna get me some bags. I hear Art Wildman talking about he's got 50-pound bags. I need to get me some salt, man.
Get you some iodized and regular salt. I do both.
I was out in Utah. I was out in Utah watching them mine the salt out there in the flats near Nevada.
Yeah,
Be cool.
that'd be kind of
I
cool.
went out there. I got pictures on there where I walked out there on the salt flats where it had got wet and then dried, and that shit was hard as rock. And I was stepping on it. You could see other people's feet print when it was wet, and it had hardened.
It's like concrete.
Wow.
Yeah.
It'll get hard. Another thing too, a lot of people don't realize is there's one. The first step is put up food so you can survive. 6 months, a year, 2 years. But it's great to have food put away, but that's a finite amount of food. It's eventually going to run out. No matter how much you got, eventually it's going to run out, because 99% of us is going to share with family, and we're going to share with friends, and we're going to share with people with little kids. That's just going to happen. It is what it is until you get to a point where you're running out. But you've also got to prepare. It's good to prepare for today and tomorrow, but what about the next day and next week and next month? You got to eventually produce food to replace the food that you're eating.
Right.
So I grow what I prep. And I did an experiment just to make sure this shit worked. When I was putting my beans up, I was putting up 5 or 6 different kinds of beans, and I got them all from Walmart. And as I was opening the bags to put them in the Mylar, I pulled out 2 seeds from each bag, just 2 random seeds from each bag. And then I went and planted those 2 seeds. Every single one of those fucking seeds was up in 3 days.
Really?
Walmart, right out of the dry beans bag. It's the same kind of beans you buy at the feed store. They charge you more for to put in your garden. Same fucking beans.
Yeah, I've
They
done
charge
it
you
that way.
And every
And
seed came
I've
up.
often wondered about a conspiracy when it comes to food, because Florida, we have the invasive species and people are eating them now.
Yeah, the lionfish.
But they forget about the Chinese white shrimp coming in from the ocean, going through the St. Johns River.
Mhm.
And there's a limit you could do on those, but that's an invasive species. The iguanas, people are eating those. I'm actually going to do a hunt during July. Iguana hunt.
Yeah, I went on a hunt for the
You eat
lionfish.
the lizard iguana.
And now they're trying to pass a law in Florida where they're going to make for pythons in the Everglades where they can pack the meat and sell them. Because a lot of people don't know this. Back in Teddy Roosevelt days when he was with the Rough Riders, his port of call before he left to go to Puerto Rico and Cuba was Tampa, Florida. And MacDill Air Force Base was their staging area. I can't remember what it was called then. I think it was MacDill Field or something. No, Mabry Field. I think that's where the Dale Mabry got the name from. But when they were clearing that out, making it a military installation, there were so many rattlesnakes there, they actually opened up a rattlesnake canning factory to sell rattlesnake meat.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But you know what Teddy Roosevelt also did? He brought back this damn plant.
Yeah.
An invasive species. It's a vine that grows like a potato on the bottom of it, and it just has overtaken.
It's all over the place, all through St. Petersburg.
It's a hell of a camouflage, but it kills all the trees.
It kills everything. It's like kudzu, but more aggressive. But it's and people got to think about what to do the next week. Here's a simple thing. All right, one of the easiest things to can and prepare, and one of the easiest things to grow is fucking potatoes. I mean, look at the Irish. They live to be 150 years old, and all they eat is fucking potatoes.
Right. I love potatoes.
Me too. All you need is a bucket and some dirt, and put your potatoes.
French fried taters.
You can plant 2 5-gallon buckets of taters every month on the first of the month. 4 months to the day after the first 2 buckets you plant, you tip them over and replant. And you do that for 24 buckets. You got nonstop potatoes all year round. And the great part
is it true that they do something to the potatoes at the grocery store to keep them from being seeds?
They spray them with a non-sprout. It doesn't stop them from sprouting. I got a bag in there sprouting right now. I'm fixing to plant that I got from Walmart. All it does is it slows them down from sprouting. They will eventually sprout. It just slows them down a little bit. And then, but yeah, it's 4 months to the day, and boom, you're good to go.
I planted and grown potatoes. We cut the potatoes like in half. Like they'll have the little sprout on them. We'll cut them in half and then place them and boom.
I've done that, but I did cut them in half. And I took one big potato, about the same size, had 2 of them. I cut one in half and planted it. And then I took the whole one and planted it by itself. And the whole one produces more potatoes. Because those potatoes, when they're underground, that all the energy it gets from that potato. So if you cut it in half, it's only getting half as much food to grow. So you might
potatoes is one of the only things you can't do hydroponically or aeroponically. It doesn't come out right.
Yeah, you can do them. They just look like shit, and they don't get very big. They don't get very big at all. But that's one of the reasons I'm doing the meat rabbits, because meat rabbit shit is the best fertilizer on the planet. It's called cold fertilizer. You ain't got to let it sit for a year. You can take it straight from the rabbits,
right on there,
throw it on the plant, and it'll grow like crazy. But I'm doing the potatoes and the rabbits, and then growing shit, man.
Man, I tell you what. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clip this video, and right when you started talking, Ghost Prepper, I'm gonna clip it and make 2 videos out of this. That way, when there's a lot of knowledge being said on here right now. Y'all are blowing me away, man. Everything y'all talk about, I've never heard before. You know what I mean? Just like planting a whole potato. I've never heard somebody say just plant the whole potato. I've had 2 uncles teach me how to grow potatoes, and they never said just throw the whole potato in there. But I think they're trying to save money. I think they're trying to grow 2 plants instead of 1 type thing. You know what I mean?
I mean, you can.
The small ones I'll plant.
Yeah. I mean, if it's a big, massive potato and you're only planting 1 of them in a 5-gallon bucket, fuck it, cut it in half.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Big deal.
So I bought some 55-gallon drums just for that. I'm actually going to cut them in half. I got 5 of them. I'm going to make 10 of them.
Yeah,
that's what I'm going to do when I get home too. I'm going to cut them in half and show everybody how to do it.
Once you get 4 more of them planted, or the cool part about it is it's a conveyor system. Every month on the 1st, you flip it over, you pull you out 4 or 5 to replant, and you only got to buy the potatoes once, and they just keep going over and over and over. Same thing, it's a lot of stuff that has been lost to history. Like my grandparents and great grandparents and things they used to do. People used to make fun of me, but fuck you, man. Make fun of me all you want. I got a house, root cellar. I can store the potatoes all year long. You if you don't prepare I don't know why people look down on preppers, because you breathe. Are you not prepared to take another breath?
I'll do it.
You've got to, long term. I'm going like years down the road, not just the stuff that I've got stocked and stored now, and the freedom seeds and the bang sticks. But the thing is, I can't eat freedom seeds. I can't eat freedom seeds. If I need freedom seeds, you know how I'm gonna get them? Because if all you got is freedom seeds, you need some food.
Yeah, true.
I can get those.
Here's a sandwich. Let me get a couple of them freedom seeds.
I think where preppers get lost in the communication with people is when we start explaining why you have to or why you should have that insurance policy, and then it gets kind of conspiracy, and then people back away from that,
people don't
like you're a nut
realize.
job.
One of my friends asked me why I started, and even started that videos. And all that I kept telling him, and he's a cop. That right there. See how it says it?
Yeah.
I said, that's all you need to know, and you'll understand more than what I can tell you.
Well, the thing is, a lot of people don't realize is that the average grocery store in all your big cities, even your small cities, you got maybe 3 days worth of food if nobody goes extra. If you shop at the same way you do, you got maybe 3 days of food. Grocery stores don't have a back stock room like they used to have.
Yep.
They just don't.
And that's why I was so. Even in my little small area, when this pandemic hit, a couple weeks after the news hit it real hard and stuff. A week later, they put limits on canned goods. You couldn't find green beans, corn, peas disappeared for 2 months. Everything was gone. The grocery stores was. People were having to figure out how to eat stuff they never ate before because that was the only thing left in the damn grocery store. And it wasn't even that serious yet. You know what I mean?
And I was sitting at the house. I didn't go to the grocery store not once during all this bullshit. Not once.
Right.
My sister-in-law, which who lived a couple miles down the street, and I've been trying to get her into prepping. She was bitching about toilet paper. She calls me up. She goes, John, you got any toilet paper? I said, fuck yeah, I got toilet paper. Come over and get you a case. And she said, there ain't no toilet paper. There ain't no toilet paper. I said, what do you mean there ain't no toilet paper? She goes in the store, toilet paper's empty. And she shows me a picture of the paper out at Walmart, and there wasn't not fucking one roll of nothing. Paper towels, nothing, paper plates, nothing on this aisle. I laughed so hard, I almost pissed in my fucking pants. And she's like, what's so funny when you got no toilet paper? I said,
it was over a month here. There wasn't not one place you could go and get toilet paper for over a month. At least over a month.
Here's the best part about it. I looked her dad in the eye and I said, baby, if you got to take a shit, she goes, yeah, toilet paper. I said, take a shit, take a shower, go on about your day.
Yeah. Get a rag and a wash bucket.
You realize how many countries that I've been in around the world, they don't even know what toilet paper is. There ain't not a goddamn, the only toilet paper in Iraq is on a military installation.
I worked for an Iranian guy. And he said he never uses toilet paper. He keeps a bucket with a wash rag beside his toilet. That's what he uses. He was like, toilet paper, it's not sanitary. He's like, that's not clean. You're not cleaning yourself with toilet paper.
Yeah, and they're right.
An Iranian
You're
guy.
You're really not.
Well, I got me is
in Muslim countries, your left hand is considered somewhat unclean. That's the way they somewhat unclean. Your left hand is what you wipe your ass with. Your left hand is what you do all the bullshit in your life with. Your right hand is your good hand. When you shake somebody's hand, meet them, greet them. When you eat your food, you eat right-handed. Even if you're fucking left-handed, you eat right-handed. All right? So when you go into a store in Iraq, some of these Muslim countries, and you leave your wallet on the counter, you can come back a month later. It'll still be sitting there with fucking dust on it. The guy that owns the store won't even touch it. You know why? Because if you get caught stealing, they chop off your what? Your fucking right hand.
that goes both rules.
The only hand you got left is your shit hand to eat with, to greet with. And you're marked for life.
Yeah, you're fucked for life.
and everybody's freaking out with no
Hey,
toilet
Ghost
paper.
Prepper.
I'm like, yeah. I'm sorry.
Hey, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I wanted to touch back on you were talking about eating rabbits and such.
Yeah.
My wife and I actually raise rabbits for that purpose
Where
and
you
breed
at?
them. There's another one. What's that?
I said, where are you at? I'm looking for some breeding stock.
We're in Florida.
Damn,
We ain't far. What? That's okay. I'm an over the road truck driver. I go to North Carolina all the time.
Shit.
How far?
There it is.
How far are you from High Point, North Kakalaki?
Nah, my sister lives in High Point. I'm in Rockingham.
Okay, I can meet her somewhere.
Hell
Drop
yeah.
off some rabbits and she can bring them up to me.
What kind you breeding? Californians? New Zealand?
No, I don't do California. Those are kind I forget what breed my wife said they are, but they're basically average meat rabbits. We want to get some of the bigger ones, but I ain't got there yet.
The New Zealand's?
Another thing that you might want to look at, if you like red meat, now some people are allergic to red meat, like cattle beef.
Yeah. I'm 6'2",
Muscovy
240.
duck.
I'm a red meat dude. I love red meat.
Me too.
Yeah, Muscovy ducks.
I've heard of those.
They're, I'm here to tell you, I called my wife. I called bullshit on it when she told me about it. I'm like, ain't no way in hell. And she butchered one out, took the breast meat, seasoned it, threw it on the grill. It tasted like steak.
Yeah.
I mean, like steak. And it's 5 times healthier than eating steak.
Wow.
And they're fucking good. They're easy to raise. Man, shit, ours just run loose in the yard.
What about aquaponics, raising your fish and your vegetables? Have you ever done that? I did.
Not yet. We want to get into that. We just haven't gotten that far yet.
I tried it just because I saw the video on YouTube. It's one guy's channel I was watching when I was prepping. I said, well, fuck it. Now I got to try it just to see if it works. Because I like tilapia. I like eating fish. I said, fuck it. Now I got to do it just to see if it works.
Yeah, my wife does.
I made the smallest one you can fucking make out of a 55-gallon drum, the fish tank, and some 5-gallon buckets from Home Depot for my plants. And shit fucking exploded. I said, holy shit. I went back and I built me a big system with 3 different IBC totes and ordered me some tilapia, dirt cheap. I mean, you get them for like 10 cents a piece when they're itty bitties, and they send you a shitload of extra ones. And I grew them out for 11 months. And I mean, I grew them in the winter in Florida. I had a couple of days where the nights were down in the 40s. They still lived. Everybody said they wouldn't. I didn't lose not a single fucking fish to the cold weather. But
you never see dead tilapia floating in the rivers and the lakes around here, and they're all over Florida.
Well, I grew these, and man, I'm here to tell you, I've been eating tilapia for years that you get from the grocery store and Walmart. You can't hold a candle to the ones I raised in the backyard, all natural. It's some of the best fish I ever had in my life. And I mean, they grew super fast. The plants that I grew, I had one tomato plant. This ain't no bullshit. It was 13 months old when I finally lost it. And I lost it because I accidentally, I was pruning and I pruned too deep and clipped one of the main roots. And it was over a year old. Over a year
Damn.
old. Tomato plants don't die. There's one guy in Florida, he's got one growing in his greenhouse, and he's got like an apple tree growing all the way across the roof, and tomatoes are just hanging out.
They don't die when it gets cold?
As long as they don't freeze, they don't die.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know tomato plants will last for quite some time.
Now, see, Tribe, you got a jacket on, right? You see Prepper Steady in there. He got a short sleeve shirt on.
Right. You see the snow behind me.
The thing about the tomato plants too is I just planted 3 or 4 of them, and then when the suckers would come up, I'd pop the suckers off and I'd plant those. A lot of people don't know this about a sucker. You know what suckers are on a tomato plant? When a tomato plant's growing, say you got like a limb that comes out, and then you get one grow right here in the middle.
Yeah.
You break up that middle piece, and you put it in some dirt. It'll sprout root. You grow a whole new plant. Here's the best part. It's a clone of the original plant, which means it's already fertile. It'll start producing quick. It ain't got to grow all heat. It grows super, super fast. It's technically the same tomato plant. And you can do that off the same plant. I think you can do it. I think you can clone that one plant 3 times, 2 or 3 times. Each time you do it, it produces less, but it
3.
still produces.
It's 3.
3?
Yeah.
Yeah. But my favorite tomato plant is the Cherokee Purple. Anything other than that,
Oh, I
I don't
love
fucking eat it.
it.
Man, that Cherokee Purple, it's the ugliest damn thing you'll ever eat, but it is the best
Cherokee
tasting
Purple.
tomato you will ever put in your mouth.
They got a good salty flavor.
Yeah, they're
We
delicious.
was talking about Ghost Prepper is like for 1 year, my wife take off to Laos when this virus hit.
Yeah.
I didn't pay attention what she was doing on that day in January.
Anybody?
Man, I didn't have to go to the grocery store to do anything. By the time I figured out what she did, she's already calling me, asking me to send her some money every once in a while. She had the whole house fucking stocked. Talking about toilet paper, I had 10 packs of them giant things by BJ's. Turn around, want a spaghetti. Damn, I had a shelf full of spaghetti. Only thing she lost was sauce. I had to go get sauce. That was it. I was like, damn. But
About
it tickled me how they did shit is how they preserve everything. She did it old school. So I learned real quickly after a year without no wife. I was going like, damn it, I got to learn how to cook. So that's
my family gives me hell. Hey, let's go get a pizza. Let's go to McDonald's or Burger King. I'm like, y'all have a good time. You don't want one? I'll be in a drive-through line with them. I don't want none of that shit. It ain't food. Processed.
Right.
Shit. I don't want none of that. I ain't trying to get diabetes.
No,
I don't want
or anything else that comes from that nasty shit.
I
There
mean,
you go, Ghost Prepper.
Yeah. Oh shit. There you go. Oh man. Hey, those are New Zealanders.
Check that
Those are New
out.
Zealanders, ain't they? How old are they?
What's that?
Are those New Zealanders?
I have to ask my wife. She knows more about that than I do.
They got pink eyes?
Yes.
Those are New Zealanders, Bubba.
Okay.
I do believe they should grow out to about, well, slaughter time be about 5 pounds. Full grown, about 10 or 12.
I don't know if you can see. Hold on.
what kind of turkeys are they?
That's the Muscovies right there, them ugly things.
Oh,
no
yeah.
way you can see it.
Well, here's
Man.
another thing, too. Tribe
You
and
know
the
how
rest
to
of you
blow
guys.
it up.
A lot of people don't know
I'm looking at
this.
his turkeys. I want to know which kind of turkeys they are.
One female rabbit can produce over 100 pounds of meat a year.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. 'Cause they'll kick babies out left and right.
You can breed them 2 weeks
But I'm
after
not-
they spit them out. Every 6 weeks, you can breed a rabbit.
Yep.
Wow.
Every
Well, that's like
Now, is it a misnomer about when you can actually kill a rabbit? And eat
It
it?
depends on how much you feed them. You can kill them any damn time you want, but if you want to get the ideal meat to bone ratio is about 5 pounds. Anything more than that, the bones start to thicken and get bigger, and the bones start to grow more less than the meat. So right around 5 pounds. It's usually 14 weeks after they're born, I believe it is. No,
Now the wild ones out with wolves.
10 to 12 weeks. Yeah, but one female meat rabbit can produce over 100 pounds of meat a year. It's absolutely zero cholesterol, 100 pounds of protein, and they don't eat shit. It don't cost nothing to feed them. You feed them grass. You can literally just put them in your front yard and move the tractor every day and never give them any pellet. They'll grow slower, but a 40-pound bag of pellets only costs $15. And you can actually grow fodder to feed them and not have to feed them any pellets. Barley and wheat fodder.
Oh, hell.
I mean,
Come here, Bagger.
Meat rabbits is the way to go as far as meat goes. Now, if you ain't got no meat, that's why I'm a big fan of beans. A lot of people don't know this. Pinto beans ain't nothing but protein.
Well, I got one friend that's got bisons.
Oh, yeah.
So when I need meat, that's the first thing I do is go get that bison. Let her do all the cleaning. I don't have to touch it.
Yeah.
I tried to hook you up there, proper settings, so we could see your animals, brother.
All right.
Hey, he put you on the big screen, brother.
Got you on the big screen.
Oh, damn.
What kind of turkeys are they?
They are, okay, let me come back over here. I believe they are traditional or heritage. The female there, if you can see her, I can't tell. Yeah, the gray one there. That's a blue
Yeah, I see
slate.
her.
Yeah, she's a blue slate. Proven layer. She when we first got her, my wife got her at auction. Her and this big Tom here, old pissy ass here, was all fluffed up. She got the two of them as a pair at auction, and I don't think we had them a week, and she already had a full nest full of clutch eggs. But she kept breaking her eggs. I think she was doing something wrong. But the other one, the smaller male you see there, wandering away. Oh, son of a bitch, you ain't got no water. Oh, my kid's gonna die now. I gotta get a hose over here and get some. The smaller one, a male just showed up one day. I don't know where the hell he came from. He just popped up one day, was standing there and wouldn't leave. So my wife snatched him up and stuck his ass in the cage with the rest of them.
Welcome to
Hey, I like the eggs. That's one of the things my wife tries to get every once in a while for me is them eggs.
Turkey eggs?
Yep.
Yeah, we want to try and hatch some out. And my wife was like, well, she keeps sitting on them. I'm like, well, you got an incubator. I bought you a big one. Take the eggs and put it on the incubator. Put them in the incubator and hatch them out. And she's like, well, I don't know if they'll hatch out. Well, you ain't going to lose any more than what you're losing by letting her try to hatch them, by letting the mama hatch them, because she's already destroyed 2 or 3 nests.
Yeah, I planned on getting some chickens here before too long, and then I realized that you can actually save eggs. A lot of people don't know this trick. The lime water.
Okay.
As long as you get chicken eggs fresh out of the coop, don't wash them off. I mean, unless you got a whole lot of shit on them, just use your fingers and get the shit off. Don't wash them. They got to be unwashed eggs because they got a membrane.
Right. You don't wash them. You just
take you a bucket of water,
you just put them on the countertop.
And I think it's like a cup of hydrated lime you get at the feed store anywhere else per gallon. I'm not sure the measurements, but it's on YouTube. But it's you put the hydrated lime in there and you just put the eggs down in the water. That hydrated water keeps the eggs fresh at minimum 6 months. I watched a video of a girl did it time lapse, put the eggs in there 6 months and put it out 6 months later and tested it against a fresh egg. It was good to go. She said it was actually better for bacon. The yolk is a little hydrated.
Because my wife uses something, I don't know which fruit it is or what, but she does the same thing of what you're saying. And I didn't know that thing would last that long. She did that to a whole bunch of eggs one day. Yep. She just put it with some kind of fruit, and it's the liquid inside the fruit. It was like 6-7 months. She's still eating eggs. I'm going like, what the hell? And she's going like, that's just a trick. Just a trick. And just move on. And I ain't going to argue with her. She's older than I am.
You know, one thing
I seen that on a video one time.
When people look down on people that prep, and I really wish it was the word prepper.
People really felt what the other people felt in the third world country. They did regret it.
You call us preppers or whatever, but the thing is, I don't look at it as prepping. Like 5 years from now, that $1,000 I spent on rice is going to be worth $3,500.
Yeah.
Like what you pay for food today is the cheapest you're ever going to get it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the simplest statement I can ever tell somebody. What you pay for food today is the cheapest you are ever going to buy that food for, unless you steal it.
Well, see, I see a prepper steading, prepper tribe, and ghost prepper, and then I see a survivalist and another survivalist.
You got the whole woodsman right here.
I didn't know what to name my channel because I've been kind of lurking back in the back of the room at all you guys for a year or so now. And I didn't make much comments. I just kind of watched and learned. I was just kind of like a ghost in the room. And that's when I come up with Ghost Prepper. I didn't know what to put prepper or survivalist or homesteader or what, because I'm a little bit of everything, to be honest with you. Like as a backup for my firearms, if I ever run out of freedom seeds, and bottom line, I tell everybody when they ask about guns, you need a pistol, at least one pistol. I suggest a revolver, and a very simple to operate semi-automatic pistol, reliable. as far as revolver goes, 38 or 357. Why? Because a 357 will fire 38 rounds. A 357 will fire 38 shells. But
Yeah.
Well, I went with the I got the 12 gauge KSG from Keltec. Holds 21 mini
oh,
shells,
nice.
and I
I
got
do
the
like
RFB 308.
I do the revolver for the reliability and for any females that are in the house or small children, because anybody can work a revolver and it always goes off as long as the ammunition's good. And then
Especially if it's single action, double action.
yeah,
Me, I just stuck with what my wife was trying to figure out. Why my uncle, before he passed away, he was the one that was in the military, was teaching that martial arts. When he died, he gave me a 12 gauge because he sold my 30-30 and didn't tell me. And then when I found out about it, I was going to be pissed. So he gets brought over a 1941 12 gauge from a prison. My wife took it. I said, well, I'll just take something else. What are you going to do? She went and got me a 22. I was going, well, that's all we really need is them two right there, because anything else I can build.
It's good to have a pistol, it's good to have a scatter gun, and it's good to have a long gun.
Yep.
You know, and that's it. And then, you know, the other things too is I'm into archery, and instead of going out and spending a whole lot of money on compound bows and this and that and the other, and this is another channel I watched on YouTube, I found this cat that was making a longbow out of a PVC pipe.
Mm-hmm.
I said, you got to be bullshitting me. So I went down to Home Depot and I bought me the PVC pipe, the 2x4s to make the jig, and I went a little bit step further and I got me some of those driveway markers, those fiberglass rods that mark your driveway with the reflector. I cut the reflector off. I flattened out that PVC pipe with my heat gun, put the two or three of the fiberglass rods inside of it, sealed it up, and made the bow. Let me tell you something. That thing's got about a 70-pound pull on it, and it is accurate as shit. And it didn't cost me $20 to build it. And it is.
Now, you guys, have you seen those wrist rocket ones that shoot the arrows?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Got
It's
one.
like got a balloon on it and
yeah, I wanted one of those.
Launches the damn arrow.
Yep.
I tell you a story. When I went to Iraq, I deployed with a wrist rocket. I took it with me, a wrist rocket and ball bearings. Okay, if anybody wants to know the story, the way the rules of engagement. Can I talk about this, Tribe?
I don't see why not. I mean,
the way the rules of engagement work, you had to physically be in imminent danger before you could react with deadly force on an insurgent. So, and they got smart to it, because before you just see them out in the street, one guy digging the hole and the other guy walking out there with a 155 round and putting it in the ground already wired up, and you could shoot them. But they got smart. They figured out if one guy digs a hole and walks away, another guy comes up and puts the contents in it, then another guy comes up and starts wiring shit up, and there's another guy with a cell phone to set it off. You can't shoot nobody. Like literally, that was the rules of engagement. But you could light that ass up with that ball bearing and that wrist rocket all day long, and they wouldn't be digging that hole there no more. Those things came in handy. Over there, there's a lot of wild, mangy dogs. The wrist rocket come in handy because, you know, you got to do what you got to do.
yeah, that's interesting, man.
Dogs are carrying for disease and shit.
A lot of people think that the only weapons you can use to hurt somebody are boomsticks, you know, and samurai swords and things like that. Man, please.
Hatchet, knife, club, bat, just
fingernails, teeth, whatever you know, whatever you,
anything close.
You remember the old days? They had a Yankees used to call us Southern boys stupid. They called our fighting style rough and tumble. You know what it was actually called? Hung na. It's Latin. Combat. Come from Savat, French, kickboxing. We did it at the exact same time, and they started saying, "Nah, we're gonna call that rough and tumble." There ain't no rules in a fight.
No.
And you can use anything.
It's like, you know, a lot of people, you know, make these videos and spend a lot of time talking about bugging out and bug out bag and this, that, and the other. Well, that's not the first thing you worry about. The first thing you worry about is if I'm going to have to bug out or not. You know, if you're in a situation like a angry prepper. He's up there in New York in the fucking apartment. I want to go up there and put his ass in the car with his family and drive him on down here. He's worrying the shit out of me. But because that's the last place. That's the last
Hell,
place.
I've been trying to get him to come down here since March.
But the thing is, a lot of people were in his situation. Yeah, he needs bug out bags. He needs that truck loaded full of gas at all times, ready to roll somewhere and have somewhere to go. I've got places to go if I need to bug out, but do I plan on bugging out? Hell no. Because the first priority, other than your water, your food, and is your shelter. You know, and I spent a long, hard time finding a neighborhood I liked, finding a neighborhood that was in the woods, finding a house with a basement, got a root cellar, got plenty of room, got plenty of firewood. You know, a defensible position, basically. You know, if you don't live in a defensible position, then I can see where bugging out would come in handy. You know, I don't plan on leaving unless the house gets burnt down around me. I don't plan on leaving. And, you know, bottom line, if it gets burnt down around me, I'm probably already caught one of them freedom seeds coming in the other direction. So what's it going to matter? You know, eventually you got to stop running and turn around and fight.
Well, Ghost Prepper, I got 100 freedom seeds for half a pound of salt.
That's not a bad price. That's not a bad price at all. Here's a technique that a lot of people don't realize, and when you think about it, you go, "Fuck, man, that makes a lot of sense." And this is the way that I prep and the way that I look about defense. All right, could you imagine walking into a neighborhood you've never been in before in your life? You're already hungry, which means your strength is shot to shit. You don't know where you're at. You got no intel of the neighborhood. Maybe you got 4 or 5 other idiots with you that you don't even know. Banded up with as a bunch of ruffians
the rest of my family.
trying to go find some food. And now it's hard enough to walk up to a house today in this day and age just to deliver a package and knock on the door. People don't want to open the door for you. That's a tough thing to do, to cross into somebody else's area and knock on the door. Now put it into your head that you're going to kick in my door and not knowing the layout of my house. You got to take all that shit in. You got to find me. Everybody's like, do you got an alarm? Fuck no. You got, motion activated lights? Fuck no. I don't want, if you're breaking into my house, I don't want you to know that I know you're coming.
Yep.
Right.
You notice that from 95, since 1995, nobody's actually talked to their neighbors. I mean, nobody don't even talk to each other no more.
But let me tell you something. The day I came and looked at this house before I bought it, I went to every neighborhood. I don't just mean the one left, right, and in front of me. I went 3 houses in all directions to know who was in my neighborhood, how many veterans I had, their ages, things like that, how they approached me when I approached them. Got some great neighbors, great neighborhood. But here's one technique that I learned. This is how I do all my prepping at my house. When I was in the military, we would do an exercise where we were going after some bad guys, 6 or 8 of them, 10, 50, however many, it don't matter. It could be just one. And he's in a 5-story building. All right. And you're going to breach that building. Most people just kick in the front door, ducking grenades, chasing after this dude. You're on the 1st floor. If you're the bad guy, what do? Well, now you go to the 2nd floor, 3rd, 4th, 5th floor. Now you're cornered. You ain't got nowhere to go. Now you're going to fight. Now you're going to lose guys going after this guy on the top floor because he knows he ain't got nowhere to go. You don't assault a building that way.
What?
You land on the roof.
Let's see. It's Prepper Tribe.
Always give him somewhere to go. And then your backup squad's in the wood line. When he runs out the front door, you drop him in the yard. Problem solved. Easy and over with.
Survival.
Because if you back somebody into a corner,
I can't read the other one. My eyes are starting to screw with me this morning.
Roll call. We got Prepper Tribe.
Here's the thing. If I was in a situation where I had to go up to somebody's house looking for food, I'm not doing it. There's too much risk for the reward. Everybody thinks that's going to be a big issue when shit goes to hell. Well, number one, if they're not prepped, they're going to be dead within 3 weeks. Either by catching a bullet or by running. The numbers are going to dwindle really quick. Everybody thinks that 50,000 people in your county are still going to be alive a week later. I don't think so. It happened because there's a lot of people. They can't make it that 3 days because there ain't no more food at the grocery store. Yep. So the ones that, bottom line, if you can hunker down at your joint with your own kind of power, if you got a generator, make sure that motherfucker's somewhere where it can't be heard, or get a solar generator You know, if you can make it, you know, through the first month, that's the hard part. First 30 days is the hard part because this is America. It's the most sophisticated country on the planet. No matter who's in charge, they want their taxes. They don't want everybody to die. All them fuckers in Washington, D.C. want to get their paycheck. They want them taxes. They're going to do everything they can to get out here and get the infrastructure back in play so they can make their money.
Be about the first time they did their damn jobs.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm betting that they're going to haul us all in the big cities. That's what they're trying to do, is get them to go to big cities.
No, they're going to put you back to work, man. That's what they're going to do. They're going to put you in a truck until you drive.
That's what I do.
The state give me that truck.
I seen you on here the other day.
Yeah. With the supply chain, they're going to work you.
I think when shit hits the fan, like really hits the fan, I think the cities are gonna like just dump out all into the rural lands and shit. I think y'all are really gonna have to watch y'all's back because there's gonna be millions of people trying to get the hell out of them cities, and that's when all hell's gonna break loose in the country.
I'm giving them less than 90 days, and they'll be stuck in the FEMA camp.
Check this out when you're talking
I'm
about
Dusty Data, man.
When you're talking about the city.
Okay, Dusty Data.
New York State just lost 2 electoral votes. Florida gained 2 electoral votes. Texas gained 3 electoral votes. California lost 1 or 2. Like Michigan, Ohio, Pennsylvania, all those up their states lost at least 1 electoral vote because everybody's leaving. They're going to Tennessee, North Carolina, Florida. They're leaving. That's how the electoral college works. It goes by population.
Right.
Yeah.
So
We got no more Cubans coming back over to getting in here. I haven't heard about Cubans running the beaches in a long time.
Yeah, it's I think the bottom line, at least in my opinion, I ain't preaching. I'm just saying what I think, because at the end of the day, whatever's in your heart and in your mind, that's how it is to you. That's just what's going. I can tell you what I think, and you might agree and you might disagree. Bottom line, the most important thing on the planet right now is food and water. Period.
Yeah.
You can always
People keep asking me. People keep asking me when I do my shows. They're like, "What's the number one prep? What's the number one prep?" I'm like, "Food, food, 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 food,
Food and water." Yeah, because especially for those in the city, water is very important for you guys in any kind of city area, because that's going to be one of the first things to go down. Is like water treatment plants and power is going to collapse. So you're not going to be able to get water.
Like that one in Florida. They tried to attack Florida's water supply.
Yeah, they hacked into it. Tried to spike the sodium something other.
It was chlorine. They did chlorine. They pumped the chlorine higher, and it turned into a gas. Angry Prepper, I didn't want to correct him. I didn't say nothing to him about it. Pinellas County is Tampa. Yep. I think he was talking about Altamont Springs, and that's Orange County.
Yeah.
Well, Tampa, I thought Tampa was Hillsborough.
Yeah, it is. Clearwater.
Tampa's Hillsborough County.
Yeah.
So what were they trying to do? What was it exactly they were trying to do? I mean, were they trying to poison it and they just did it too much, or were they trying to get rid of it by turning it to gas?
Well, they were. If you pump it up too much and it gets into the water supply, it can make you very sick, and if you drink too much of it, it can kill you. Yeah. I mean, the human body can only accept so many parts per million. And I only know a little bit of this because I actually had a friend. He's passed away now, but that's actually what he did. Was his job. He worked at one of the water treatment facilities.
Here's something too that a lot of people don't know about their water, especially in the big cities and your buildings. Water, the only pumps for a water system is at the treatment plant. People in those big buildings in New York City, they pump that water up to those holding tanks on the roof. Everything else is gravity. Everything else is gravity. So when the power goes out, there's no more water going up to that tank unless they got it on a generator. And if the power goes
it's funny that the system is not that sophisticated, really.
No,
it's everything.
It's Roman era aqueduct type shit.
Right.
Literally.
Yeah. And did you hear what Arkansas said?
Yeah. If ain't no water in that tank, you ain't getting no water.
That's right.
And
That's
it's
why I live on 10. I live on
Hmm?
10 acres here, and we've got a spare pump for our well that's a 110 pump. It'll run off of regular household electricity, and we got the generator to run it if we need to. And we've also got some chimneys on our property, so if we had to, we can put a ladder. We go down and bucket that shit up.
Yeah, there you go. Or yeah,
So,
also you can just get you a hand pump off Amazon.
oh yeah, I think we probably got one around here somewhere. But what I'm saying is, everything else failed. The hand pump failed. The generator failed. The pumps failed. I can climb down there with ladders and ropes, and I can hand bucket that shit up.
Yeah.
And still have water.
Find you a good well bucket. I've drawed many a gallon of water from a well bucket, you know.
I mean, one of the main reasons I moved to this neighborhood. One of the main reasons I moved to this neighborhood is the only thing I didn't get with this house that I wanted was a well. But what I did get with this house is about 6 big ass ponds and lakes right around me. And pond water ain't shit. Pond water ain't shit for a Berkey. It'll filter it right out. The only thing a Berkey don't filter out is nuclear radiological bullshit. I mean, you can pee. A Berkey will filter out pee. The only way to tell that a Berkey filter needs to be changed is food coloring. You put food coloring in the top of it, and when that Berkey filter stops filtering out that food coloring, you know it's time to change it. The list of shit that it filters out is insane.
I want to get a system going because I live right by the Chesapeake Bay and the Potomac rivers, and it's all salt water and brackish water. I want to set up a system so I can turn that salt water into drinkable water. You know what I mean?
There's one way to figure out your own salt too. That way, you know.
Yeah. But it takes a while to do salt water. You got to do almost like making moonshine. Almost like making moonshine. You got to do the whole cook it off and that kind. It takes some effort. I mean, that'll show on them bullshit survival channels on TV where the guy's at the beach on this deserted island with a piece of plastic making a solar steel. You'll fucking die of thirst. Get enough water to drink out of that thing. Right. You get like a cup in one day. You're on a beach. You need like 3 gallons. You out in the sun. That's the funny thing. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. You better start digging and hope you hit the water line.
Mm-hmm.
But that's like right now. Every time we have a jug of milk or a jug of iced tea. When it's empty, I rinse it out. I fill it up with tap water. Put me a couple things up. Or I fill it up with if I do tap water, I put me a couple drops of Clorox, unscented. Got to be unscented. Clorox. Shake it up real good and take the lid off and let it sit. And I'll do that about 3 times a day for a couple days. Put the lid back on. It goes right in the basement, right where it's nice and dark. Don't get any light on it, so don't grow no algae. But if it's from
the lemon flavored Clorox.
The
lemon flavored Clorox.
Yeah, but
lemon
flavored Clorox and Tide Pods.
There was this lady on here doing she was some type of prepper. She said lemon flavored Clorox. So it didn't taste bad. And I'm like, oh shit, she gonna kill people.
That's what I was talking about earlier. Was all this since this pandemic, since the flu got renamed, all these new prepper channels popped up, and I think it's great because that brings a lot more to the table. But it's challenging now as somebody, and I don't know a lot. I don't know everything. I know a lot. Everything that I do in my prep. I eat the food. I try the food. I don't just buy it and store it. I know everything I got is good and it works. I know that all my preps work and they're functional. But because I'm not just going to take somebody's word for it. Now, if it's somebody that I trust, like say if the lady over at Gilbrook Farms came out with something else to do, I'd do her shit and I wouldn't worry about it a bit. Because out of all the thousands of jars I've canned, I've only lost 1 jar and it popped loose in the back of the U-Haul driving 1,000 miles from where I was living in Florida. I only lost 1 jar. Yeah, so I mean, I'm sorry. Oh, the thing is,
Tribe, if you had a old diesel Mercedes, you could pop a hole in one of the transformers on the power poles and get you some of that mineral oil out of there. And it'll run one of them old Mercedes.
Yes, sir.
Really?
Oh yeah.
And the older transformers don't have mineral oil in them. You know what they got? Drinkable water.
Wow.
Old ones have
Isn't it hard water or something?
Huh?
Yeah, it's hard water.
Hard
Yeah,
water.
but it's drinkable. And a lot of people don't know too. When the power goes out, all that water in your hot water heater is drinkable.
Yeah. Yeah.
What got me is new power. They started changing them out about like 5 years ago in North Carolina.
Yeah.
So now you got that damn chemical shit in there.
Well, here's the thing. Everybody wonders what's going to happen when shit hits the fan, if shit's going to hit the fan. When the power goes out, that's the worst it's ever going to be.
Yeah. Yep.
60%.
Russia says they got something for this.
Bro, let me tell you something. Everybody it don't take shit to bring down our power grid. It ain't nothing.
Yeah.
It's not that sophisticated.
And that should be
8-foot chain.
That should be the number one thing people should prep for anyway, because everybody loses their power every once in a while. You know what I mean? Like that. If you don't prep for nothing else, at least prep for when your lights go out. I mean, everybody does that with candles and all that shit. You know what I mean?
Here's a channel you should look up, Prepper Tribe. It's called Homicide N, the letter N, Town. And that's a police officer in Chicago. Made videos about 6 years ago telling everybody they need to prep.
I'm gonna check it out.
When the shit hits the fan and the power goes out and the cell phones quit working, 40% of the people you was worried about ain't gonna be around no more. Because these millennials are gonna lose their fucking mind and commit suicide. When that iPhone.
Yep.
I've been watching the boys around this area. North Carolina.
When they can't Facebook, they're done.
They be sitting around trying to get me to teach them something about knife fighting. Like Dustin, I thought about teaching Dustin. Put one video for you on it, but don't buy
women.
Don't buy none of this shit right here because it's too long and you ain't gonna be able to use it against nobody.
Not unless you want to skin them.
Bust your knuckle. I had a friend who made a video about that, and he actually tried to use somebody, and that's what he had fucked his whole hand up, trying to fuck up somebody. He couldn't do it. Guy with a regular pocket knife.
People in movies always got that knife like this, and they're trying to stab like this. That is so inaccurate. The way to hold that knife is straight out.
Oh yeah.
All I got to say is it better have a better reach in my tomahawk.
I'm too dark. I can't see because my.
I can see it.
I'm gonna pop off here, Tribe. Thanks for letting me hang with you, man.
Thanks so much for hanging with me, Art.
Oh, nice.
24 inches.
Hope you hang with us tonight too, man. 10 o'clock. I'm still gonna do it.
That's good. 24 inches.
I'll do it.
Now this one's got a flashlight built on it right here, so I can see where I'm jabbing.
Oh shit!
I'll see with the K-bar though.
Yeah.
I'm looking at that K-bar. I got used to it. That's passed down. I might as well keep it going.
Yeah, the biggest thing is going to be when the power goes out. That's when all shit's going to go to hell. Because everybody's food fridge is going to go bad. Ain't going to get no fresh meat, no milk, no milk, bread, and eggs.
Some of us is going to just be sitting like kings then because it ain't rocket science to make electricity.
Look, here's the thing. I can do without electricity, but I got a dual fuel generator. I got all three of my vehicles are full of gas at all times. I got a 500 gallon propane tank that also runs a generator, but I've also got a solar generator. I run the solar generator at night for sound and light discipline. During the daytime, I'll fire up my regular generator. But the way my basement entrance works in my backyard, it goes downhill. It's that my entryway is underground before you get to it. So I'm gonna just put a lid over top of that and sit my generator down in that 5-foot hole, and I might be able to kill 90% of that sound. Worst case scenario, I'll just pull it into the basement and vent it out the wall through a dryer pipe or something.
Yeah, but you can also put a styrofoam on it.
I saved
around it.
I've got styrofoam coming out of my ass because we bought a lot of furniture online and it came with styrofoam, and I've been saving every bit of it. Big sheets and big thick parts of styrofoam. I'm gonna wrap it up.
Hydroponic cabbage.
Yeah.
What people also got to think about when it comes to the generators, you got to think about having them extension cords. A lot of people go out and get a generator and they got a little 6-foot or 9-foot extension cord. You better have some extension cords with you.
I'll
No,
be
sir.
building generators for people if shit hits the fan. Then because all you need is the
I wired my shit to the house.
alternators.
Oh, you
Turn the
wired it right to
alternator
the house.
sideways. Put you a pole, a welded pole to the damn pulley, and
Mhm.
make it so it's like centrifugal force. Put some weight, counterweights on it, so you can just spin that sucker.
That's not a bad idea. But what I did, my generator, I wired it into the house. I wired it straight into the box. I don't got no
Wow.
drop.
It ain't hard.
Just a regular generator, like a 5500 or
Yeah, that's what I got. I got a 5500 dual fuel. All you gotta do is go to Home Depot, and it's called a transfer switch. I think it costs like $100, $150. It comes
Right.
with instructions, and you just wire it up to a box that comes with it right beside your fuse box in the house. Turn off the power, wire what rooms, like I did in my kitchen, all the appliances. I did my bedroom, my parents' bedroom, and
see, this is the shit we need on YouTube, man. We need people doing this shit right here, man. I mean,
my power goes out.
Doesn't get them on that challenge, right, Dustin?
Yeah, I ain't going without power. The thing is, and I mean, and people realize this. Oh my God, the power's gonna go out. We need light and this, that, and the other. Look, we survived as a civilization a long time before electricity was invented. You know,
yeah,
that's why back in the day, everybody got up with the sun and everybody went to bed with the moon.
right,
You ain't fucking awake. You don't need no light.
right.
Oh, so why you turn your light off when you go to bed? You wake up with roosters and you take your ass to bed when they roost. I mean, that's just the way it was. And if the power goes out and shit hits the fan, you're gonna be tired. You're gonna be ready to go to bed when it's dark. Last thing you want to have is somebody shining a light in your fucking eye because you've been working, walking, humping, doing something all day long to stay alive. So the last thing you want to do is have a light. It's like when I was in the military, we didn't have no fucking lights in the field. When it was dark, it's just fucking dark. Deal with it. You know?
Yeah.
And if you're out in the woods and you ain't used to all that light, I mean, your eyeballs are going to adjust. There's only a few days out of the month where you ain't got no moon, maybe like 2. You know, when the full moon, I mean, for a good 2 weeks of a month, you got a lot of light unless you're in the middle of the woods. You know, if you're sleeping at night.
Has anybody seen any of these propaganda videos that the Chinese are putting out about their electromagnetic guns?
Electromagnetic pulse?
No, it's not a pulse. It actually shoots around without gunpowder, and it's an electro.
Oh, rail gun.
Like a rail gun. It's like a rail gun.
Right.
Rail gun.
And they actually have one. Have you seen the propaganda videos they're putting out?
No.
U.S. Navy.
It's actually handheld.
I know
damn.
we have some.
Well, hell,
Maybe
I'll just go get my damn spaceman gun after him. I can just put 2 rubies to it.
Well,
Well,
if
it
that
just
Chinese
you have
rail
to be
gun
close
works-
range though.
Yeah, if that Chinese rail gun works as good as most of the Chinese bullshit they sell over here, I'll
That's
take
what I was
the risk.
watching. They'd run up to a piece of wood and shoot it.
Yeah, they can come with a rail gun. I'll get them on my wrist rocket. I'm good.
I got my
I
bird.
haven't seen their vehicles, their armored vehicles, showing how powerful they're supposed to be. And they got out in the damn middle of a damn half a river and sunk. And it's supposed to be able to be like a submarine, come back up, never come back up. And they even tried to cut it. It was too late.
Here's the thing about China. I ain't
Oh,
worried
poor
about
Ping.
except the only thing, the biggest weapon China has against anybody in the world, especially us, is their technology as far as knowledge about the internet and how to fuck with other people's shit.
That's our technology. That's our technology.
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, fuck. What do you think Biden's been selling them for 20 fucking years?
Yeah, it's ours though. Like what was it? The cell phone deal. They stole our
5G.
our technology and then started selling us back our own shit at a discounted
5G.
price. And
That's why
Yeah,
Trump
cheaper.
That's why Trump threw ass out, kicked him off the stock market, and got rid of Huawei and all those other guys. That's all our shit.
It's because of this.
That's what we was talking about at when I was staying up all night last night. Is we was talking about how they doing stuff, and everybody was trying to figure out how they went through its section. I said, "We go back to 9/11, hit your darn Patriot Act, and then when by the time it gets down to us, we're just seeing the next phases of the steps how the government's going to do, and it all goes back to the golden, what they call the Silk Road. They con every nation so far to go with them, and then when they can't do it, then they foreclose on it, and they can take over that land. Well, they're doing the same thing here, except they got a government. not the people. They got the government.
The
Well,
main
that's why I think Elon Musk messed that whole plan up for him, because what he discovered that he could land them ships on an asteroid,
Yep.
that would screw up the entire world's economy by bringing just an ounce of that gold back from a meteor.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even hear about that one.
Oh yeah, they landed one, but they didn't do nothing. They just landed it, some kind of satellite on and actually moved
An
the
asteroid.
And
Well, I gotta look
they're
that shit
finding
up.
gold and every element on this planet is in space, in an asteroid or something.
The
all
moon
Yeah.
mainly
I remember
gas.
hearing about that. Lots of minerals and a lot of useful stuff. The only problem is when they enter our atmosphere, they heat up so much that a lot of it's lost through entry.
Most of the stuff that comes to the Earth now is comets, and it's mostly just water. Anyway, water and
Well,
gas.
Yeah.
And
Prepper
you're right.
Tribe done got bored with us. He had to walk off for a little bit.
Nah, I
Had to go
had to
get,
go.
I had to go
I
get a
think
mechanic.
most of the,
Bam, won't let him
the,
eat nothing else.
Most of the big meteorites and the asteroids get pulled in by Jupiter, so they stay away from us. That gas giant, it blocks us from a lot of the big stuff. We just
But
get
what Elon Musk is starting to do that accurate precision landing,
Oh yeah,
where they're
I've been
actually
watching it.
where they're going to start using robots up there is what they're going to do, and all these drone technologies. Have y'all seen the drone racing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They're
Nope.
getting precise.
Yeah. It's getting to be some
What's that,
crazy fucking Star Wars
I
bullshit.
saw that damn robot dance, and I'd be going like, I want to destroy it. Right? As soon as I saw it dancing, I could not stand it break dancing or
How
anything.
about somebody
I want to
North,
snap.
North Carolina?
Who's that?
We've got a system
Osimo?
where we got
I mean,
half a dozen plants. He wants
technology's
what
cool,
breed are those?
but it's to a point now to where it's too much. I would like to
New
rewind.
Zealand. Okay.
I'd like to rewind everything back to, let's say, 1980 or 19.
Are you on a laptop?
Yeah.
If they have babies with cold.
Are you on a
75,
laptop?
I'll take 75, big guy.
You'll be watch this.
Oh, man.
Hey Cortana. Hey Cortana. Your,
Yeah.
if you talk to it, it will answer you. It's called Cortana or Jarvis or
On my laptop.
yeah.
Go get
I
your
got
own.
that.
There's 3 different AIs on your laptop. If you say its name, it'll activate. One of them's Cortana. Mine's Cortana, and there's one called Jarvis, and I think that's with
Iron Man?
Linux. Linux. We run Windows. There's another system called Linux, and then there's another one. Google.
Yeah, I had
No,
to take
Linux
notes.
is a
Are you
system
talking about Sears?
Huh.
He's
I had to
There's a system on
tape
it.
up a webcam and
That's what mine does. If I get mad and start cussing and I hit that damn name, that damn thing come back on.
yeah, I just took my duct tape off the webcam tonight to do this.
I did too.
Yeah, this is the first time I've used it. Yeah.
Well, that's okay. They go popping in looking at my camera, and Lord knows what they're going to catch me doing.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I'll show my 9-incher.
I remember the
Ghost
good old
Prepper.
days. You know, yeah.
You were 100% correct. Those are New Zealand's. And my wife said if they breed with the one male that's there, they will be purebreds. If they breed with our other male, then they'll be what?
Rex, New Zealand.
Rex New Zealand's.
That's
If they
that's
breed with
good.
the other male.
That's 2 of the 3 best.
Mm-hmm.
New Zealand and California Cross are the 3 best.
Oh, I love the Californians.
Would you like to
Whenever-
come and talk with Ghost Prepper?
No.
Whenever
Because
you
he
got
likes
some-
the rabbits too. And I was telling him about the Muscovies.
Yeah, I need.
You know, AJ does rabbits too. Prepping for life. He does rabbits too. He's got a big old thing full of rabbits. Him and his wife.
Yeah, I decided to do a colony of them. It's so much easier. Oh, do you know those?
Whenever you make a run up this way, I'll take a handful.
As soon as they
Probably 2
start,
males.
as soon as they start dropping babies and they're able to go, it don't take nothing for me to get a load up into High Point. All I got to do, hey boss, I need a load to High Point.
Hell, I'll actually probably meet you on the highway on the way up here. What are you coming up? 74? 85, 95?
Depends on where I'm coming out of.
Yeah.
More than likely, if I'm going to High Point, I could be coming out of Monroe, Georgia, out I could be coming out of Carthage, Missouri. Lord knows.
Either way, yeah. I mean, I'm in High Point in an hour and a half, so no big deal.
I'm in
Okay,
Atlanta
yeah.
right now.
That's cool, man. Reaching out,
Who's in
connecting,
Atlanta?
man. That's what it's about.
Who's in Atlanta?
I am. I'm at R&L right now.
Oh, you poor thing.
I'm sitting here until 2 o'clock. I'm supposed to be going home time today too. I can grab this load, run it down to Lakeland, and then I'm going home.
Hey, I used to live in Lakeland, Florida.
I live up near Ocala.
No kidding. That's where I'm at.
Are you in Ocala?
Well, no, I'm not in Ocala. I am west of I'm west of Gainesville,
Me too.
northwest of Ocala.
Wait a minute. I'm east of Gainesville. No, yeah, I'm east
Okay.
of Gainesville.
Okay, so you're over like.
I'm in the land between lakes by the St. Johns
Okay.
River.
Okay, I know where you're at. We'll definitely have to get together sometime. Share some prepping ideas, maybe do some videos or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
That'd be awesome, man.
I can't get none of the other guys that lives here that says they're supposed to be helping each other out. I want to test that theory about, and they can do the video. Neither one of them wants to do it.
Well, I tell you what, Tribe, I've been debating on doing this channel and getting my own thing going for a while because I didn't know how I'd like the whole interacting with other people. I got PTSD. I don't like people that much, but
Right.
I think this is pretty cool. And that your reaction from the stuff I've been spitting out, I guess, shit, I might have some good content. So I guess I'm gonna have to get started and do me a channel.
Man, I hope so. I'm going as soon as I get off of here, man. I'm going over to your channel and I'm gonna subscribe. I'm gonna find you and subscribe just so when you do, I'll be on it.
Okay, for future reference, now Friday nights are fires. You got to start a fire on Friday night. You got to use your
Friday night fires.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out one of my 200 fucking big lighters and just light it.
And I'll shout the hell out of your channel too, Ghost Prepper. Like when you start doing videos, man, as soon as I see you posting a video, man, I'll let people know. You know what I mean? Whoever watches, man, y'all got to get over here and watch this shit.
I'm gonna try to get at least 4 or 5, maybe even 10, 15, 20-minute videos up, and just so the first time somebody comes, they got more than one video to look at. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's all I've got is one
You already
video
got
right now.
Huh?
You already got a channel?
I got a channel, but I ain't putting nothing on it. I just made the channel. I ain't got no content on it yet.
Well, I'm going to put myself out there. I'm Dusty Data, and I'm doing a game show.
Be your first one.
Niecy's working, man, or else she could be sharing links. I don't know how to share links. I got to learn.
I'll still be here, but I'm going to go look real quick.
Well, that's my channel, Ghost Prepper. So.
What we need to know is how to do moonshine stills without the cops knowing.
Right.
Get them on Amazon no more. They always sold out.
Yeah, all you need some copper tubing. But the only problem is then you got to get the damn rye. I ain't never made none. I know a lot of people that have, but I ain't never made none. But
I know I watched that Moonshiner show and they make that apple moonshine and they put all that good fruit in there. I'm like, oh yeah, that's it right there. But where are you gonna find all that? I mean, like in Maryland, like I guess there's some apple trees around here. I guess you could go scoop a bunch of apples if you found somebody with a couple apple trees. But
yeah, I mean,
kind of hard to hear you, Prepper Steady. It's kind of hard to hear you. I don't know why.
I don't have an earbud or my headset or nothing on today. I apologize. And I'm underneath a metal roof. One thing I think would be a great video for you to do, because of a lot of people that have small areas where they live in like kind of like a city area, like Lakeland, Florida, or Raleigh, North Carolina, someplace like that. So they got like a 4-acre lot. You were talking about how you saw that aquaponics, so you did one on a small scale where you could raise like a handful of fish and some plants. I think that'd be an awesome one. Show them how to set it up on a smaller scale to get their plants and their fish and do all that. Because my wife wants to do it, but we got 10 acres, so she wants to do we've been digging an actual pond.
A what?
A pond.
No.
He's saying he would on a 10 acre on because he's got 10 acres. Him and his wife are like digging a pond to do it.
You could use pond water in the system, but I would not plumb the pond to the system because you're going to have way too much fish shit for the plants to utilize. It'll kill the plants. It's got to be a closed system. I built like 3 of them. It's got to be you can use the water out of the pond and the fish out of the pond, but the size. Hi there.
Hello.
Hi.
I understand what you're saying, and a lot of friends of mine have the aquaponics. What I'm going to do is basically blend the natural swimming pond type style with, instead of having only the filtering plants, having the edible plants inside that filtering level. The layer around the edge. And I've got a small one already set up with canna lilies, cattails, etc. But I wanted to go larger.
Oh yeah, you talking about around the perimeter of the pond? Yeah, that'll work fine. As long as it's getting the water from the pond to the plants, yeah, it'll work great.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But as far as doing like an aquaponic system, you gotta. It's like in a 375 gallon IBC tote. You can only produce enough plants to have 25, maybe 40 fish in there at one time maximum.
Yeah, it gets overwhelmed really easy because of the amount that they produce, because you're feeding them pellets and such. It's not an actual system.
Right. But there is a way around that, because I had over 150 fish in mine and I didn't lose one.
What type of fish do you have in your IBC?
Tilapia. Nice. What I did is I went out and got 2 55-gallon drums, and I made me 2 external filters that I used to wash off every single day, and they would pull from the top, so they would catch. I just used regular filter pads from Home Depot, and I put them over top of the X pipe, and it would filter all the shit out, and I would just spray them off every day. Because what happened is they breed so fast and so quick. One female tilapia will spit out 1,000 babies at one time. 1,000 babies out of the mouth.
And those you got to make sure that they won't get damaged inside your pumps and everything. Yeah.
They went through every single one of my pumps and ended up in all of my buckets. They were in every single drum I had fish in it. Like I had 100. At one time, I know there was over 3,000 fish in one IBC tote. It was all the babies. And at first I was trying to catch them and save them all. I'm like, well, fuck, man, this is nature. In the real world, when they have them, they eat them.
And when they decompose in that pad, they're feeding more to your plants.
I just let them stay. I fished out 40 or 50 from my next batch. And the ones that were in there, the ones that lived. The ones that didn't. They got eaten. Because the one thing a lot of people don't know about tilapia, they're omnivores. They eat plants.
They're beautifully tasting fish.
Oh, they're delicious. They eat plants and they eat their own. They eat meat, they eat plants. Anything you throw in there with a tilapia, he'll eat it. Like he'll eat it up. I used to throw collard greens in there, not tomato plants. Tomato plants, a lot of people don't know this. Tomato plants themselves are poisonous. The leaves, don't ever eat a tomato plant leaf. Tomatoes good. Yeah, that shit's bad for you.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Aquaponics. Whew. And here's something else, tribe. And I bet out in your front yard in the summertime, you'll see them little dandelions growing with the little white flower that people blow. You realize you can eat, right?
Oh yeah. I knew you could eat like clovers, 4-leaf clovers, them kind of clovers. But
that plant in your front yard is the same shit people pay $4 and $5 a packet for at Whole Foods to eat.
Yes.
Really?
What, dandelion?
Yeah, go look at it. It's a salad.
You can eat dandelion.
Yeah, it's a salad.
The ones where you make a wish and it's a ball and a bunch of white little things all around. You blow on it and it goes all over the place.
Yes, that's a salad.
Wow.
It's the same shit they're paying crazy money for in a grocery store. Something else too, celery don't die. I learned that with my aquaponics. I would just walk out the back door and I'd chop me off a couple sprigs of celery if I was making stew or something, and it just keeps growing. It keeps growing. It keeps growing. Celery never stops growing.
Now, celery, whenever
you can go to the grocery store and buy you a thing of celery, and the bottom of it where the roots are sticking out, you can cut off about 3 inches, 2 to 3 inches, and plant that in the ground with the top being able to get some sunlight, and it'll start growing.
Yep.
No shit. With ginger too.
Yeah,
ginger root.
Yeah. What else? I had to take a my sawzall to my collard plants in my aquaponics. I got pictures of it. My aquaponics.
Was it tree collards?
What?
Was it?
They were
tree
9.
collards?
I measured them. They were 9 feet tall.
Oh wow!
Collard greens. I ate collard greens off of 4 plants for 10 months. And when I cut them out, they were still growing. The only reason I cut them out is I took over my whole damn back porch.
Damn.
It was insane. Collard greens, I don't think they die as long as they don't freeze to death. But I grew them in Pasco County, Florida, in the summertime in the aquaponics, and they grew like nobody's business when they're not even supposed to live in the summertime. Because collard greens, that's cool.
There's a lot of typical plants that people think are just, you plant them for the season and then you tear them up, like eggplants. Eggplants will grow year round for a few years.
Pepper plants.
Broccoli, if you let it go and you don't chop the whole thing down, you can eat the little florets. You can eat the greens off of them. There's so much use that gets wasted out of a regular garden.
Yeah. Well, like pepper plants. People that grow peppers don't know. People grow peppers and they'll get new ones from the feed store every year and plant new batches of peppers. And what people don't realize is that the first year,
I'm flirting, man. I'm flirting.
A bell pepper plant, the first year of production off of a bell pepper plant is nowhere near as good as the second year off of a bell pepper plant.
No, there's so much more flavorful.
Oh yeah, year number 2 is the best. What you do is at the end of the season, before it gets cold, you cut that pepper plant back almost like a hedge that you would in your front yard. You butcher it down and bring it inside. Keep watering it the whole 9 yards, overwinter it, and the next season bring it back outside, and it'll explode. And I mean, it'll produce more peppers than you can eat or give away. You'll only need one pepper plant.
There's some that are sitting right down the road here, and they've actually been growing for 4 years now.
Hey, Prepper, try it.
Yeah.
Hey, do me a favor, man. When you see Niecy sitting over there with a little pen and paper, they make recipes and shit she writing down. Them's our addresses. When she leaves the house going to work, we can like try to put some electric up or shit to protect our gardens.
Right.
My wife has gone like a week now.
Hey, Tribe.
Cut back puzzles or something.
Hey, Tribe, where's Niecy from in Panama?
Huh?
Where's Niecy from in Panama?
I don't know. I can ask her. She's working in another room and she's got like the headset on and she's talking to people. But I'll ask her.
Man, that is a beautiful country. I spent time in Cologne, Panama City, and Fort Sherman. It is gorgeous down there. Dangerous as fuck. Like everything.
I know it was because of the military, because her dad was military.
Okay, well,
so it's probably a military base somewhere.
There was only one Fort Sherman. It ain't even a military base no more. Now it's a resort area.
Oh, okay. Yeah, her birth certificate and everything was Panama. Like she had to get a green card or whatever it is. I think so. I'm pretty sure.
Beautiful down there. Beautiful. Yeah, you just say Fort Sherman. She'll know I know where she was at, most likely.
Yeah, I'm going to ask her. I hear her talking in there, so when she stops talking.
Oh, we're looking for you. There's another ghost prepper in there, too.
Yeah.
There is?
That's what I was going to say earlier.
Sure it ain't a ghost pepper.
I'm trying to get Niecy out here so I can drop links. She's on the phone, but when she gets off the phone, she's going to drop y'all's links in here and teach me how to do it, too. That way I can do it. I don't know what y'all are doing later.
You know,
I know it's going to be late. It's going to be 10 o'clock tonight when I go back on. But if you're around 10 o'clock, I open up the chat too, man. You can jump back on, Ghost Prepper.
Yeah,
that way And I think more people watch that, so more people will know.
Yeah, I need all the practice I can get. I got to get good at this on camera shit so I can, do some videos.
Yeah,
Hey,
man.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
I made my first video. It wasn't hard. I mean, my buddy's wife. He's my best friend, my brother. She helped me with it because they had some stuff. They did a lot of TikTok videos and stuff, and she helped me with it. And it's real simple. There's a app. It's free. Of course, they've got the paid version where you can get the better stuff that the app offers. It's called Video Shop. And I did my whole video was on my phone.
Yeah,
And
all my
10 minutes long.
My whole entire channel up until last week was all on my phone. From editing videos to making the videos, it was just my phone. Shooting the camera, everything.
Like I said
This
before,
right here seems harder than actually making a video because you're
You're
live.
gonna get motion sickness
Yeah.
on. Stop it.
Well, at least you have a bit on that, Dustin.
it's like my whole thing with doing the
I
YouTube
got
and all that kind of stuff. I'm a little camera shy or whatever, but it's like earlier tonight when we were on, and I can't remember his name, but he was going off about not being able to hear what he wanted to hear, kind of things. And
Right.
I'm like, you know what? I got shit to say to him that's going to help him out on how to
Yeah.
find what he find. So I'm like, can you let me on this thing? Let me figure this shit out.
Right.
And that kind of broke the ice. And it's like, well, I guess maybe people do want to hear a little bit about what I got to say, because everybody's done different things in their life. You know what I mean?
Right.
Everybody's done different things, and everybody's got something they can contribute to the conversation.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
definitely.
Whether you just laugh at what they say, whether it makes sense, or whether you go research it and figure it out. It's like a lot of the stuff that I do and the way I prep, like with my aquaponics, my hydroponics, because I do that too, the rabbits I'm going to do, my garden. I didn't just go to a channel and say, all right, I'm going to do it exactly like this dude does. I went to several different places and found out several different ways that different people do it. And then I'm like, well, I'm going to try this and this and this. And then I figured out the best way that works for me. Because what works for me in North Carolina might not work for you in Florida or up in New York.
Right. That's what I do. Like if I look up a video, like say I want to fix a part on my car, I don't just watch one video of somebody fixing it. I'll watch 3 or 4 or 5 of them. That way, one person will miss one little detail that you need to know to make it a little bit easier. That's why I say, man, it doesn't matter if somebody's already done the videos. If you're going to do them a little bit different in one way or another. Or you might do them a whole lot different. Or you might be doing them the right way and they're doing them the wrong way.
Right. Or I could be doing them the wrong way and somebody say, hey, try this. Oh, yeah, that would work. Because I watch some canning videos and they're just like, well, put this in this jar and put that and then throw it in the canner into the belt. And I'm like, dude, what the hell was that? Why'd you even record this? You didn't say how this works, how that works. You didn't say every stove's different. You got to watch it and keep that chatter on the weight gauge to this and that. Everything's different. You just kind of put something out there. If I'm going to waste my time.
If you want to contribute, they're more than welcome to listen to you. You ain't got to sit all the way over there and shaking your head and everything.
And it's like I said earlier, I don't know everything. I just know what works for me. And I didn't just, see a video and I've seen a lot of people just basically copy somebody else's video. It's like the same video over again, but they're just talking about how they do this. Don't talk about how you do. Show me what you did. Does it work? Don't just
I like to see the fails, the prepper fails, like Canadian Prepper.
Yeah.
Have you seen him?
I love it when somebody fucks up.
Well, that's the way
he got that Titan, I think it is, or whatever. And he got stuck out in the middle. He's up there in Canada, so
that's a Tundra, I think it is.
Yeah. He was doing them tent videos. I talked about it the next day. I was like, yeah, but that's what you need to know, because you're gonna fuck up. And then when you fuck up, man, a lot of people will just give up right then and there. But if you can see somebody you're learning from and they fuck up and then they keep going and fix the fuck up, that'll help you. Like, okay, yeah, I may fuck up, but I got to keep going at this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you think that you know what you're doing is right and it's wrong and you don't try to fuck up, then you're going to fuck up at the wrong time.
Yeah.
It's best to fuck up now where you can learn from it.
And especially when you're preserving food.
The funniest.
Absolutely. Like blooper reels.
I I
That
used
shit-
the ferro rod for the first time, right? And
Yeah.
I just took a cotton ball and I spread it out, but I also put a bag of magnesium beside it, and
You about to blow everything up.
and I struck it, and it caught
Don't see
the
it back. I'm gonna show
tumbleweed
you
on
guys
fire.
something.
I had the tumbleweed in my hand. I picked it up because I was like, "Well, I better move this
Shut up.
stuff," and it was on fire.
Yeah, I remember, man. I
shit.
seen it. I think I commented. I was like, "This is some real shit." When you hit that fire striker 427 times to get the fire started.
Well, that's like me and my
Well, what-
wife starting our farm here. You know, we found we started in Lakeland with a couple pigs and picking up chickens here and there. And, we tried with turkeys for the longest, but we were always buying them from the feed store and we was getting the babies. And every time we get the babies, they die on us. We'd buy 3, 4, 5, or 6, and every time they die on us. So we're like, what the hell?
Right.
So we said, screw it. She saw these two, like I said, she got them at auction for, what'd you pay, like $30 for the pair or something? $40?
Yeah.
And I mean, like I said, we've already gotten 2 or 3 clutches of eggs out of her. And the only problem is she doesn't hatch them out. And I don't know if it's something, if we didn't give her a good enough shelter that could make it so she could regulate the temperature on the eggs.
Oh, this year I'm going to be hatching out in the incubator.
Awesome. We're going to do the incubator this year. I'll have turkeys.
Hey, video,
else,
man.
like-
Video.
What comes to my mind is because I knew at our farm when I grew up, we had turkeys and chickens and all that. And we had a problem with the turkeys smashing their eggs. And what my grandfather finally figured out was that the fucking turkeys were so goddamn heavy. So what he did was he had their nesting area and he built it up to where it had about, I don't know, maybe a foot of straw underneath it. So it would kind of
Make a cushion.
like mattresses on TV
Yeah.
where the egg sinks down and you don't break it. So when the turkey would sit on it, her weight wouldn't crush the eggs. That's what he figured it was. And I mean, she still crushed a few, but nowhere near as many.
Yeah. Well, my wife's going to start pulling them because we got an incubator. I think it does 96 eggs or 116 or some shit like that. 116. So we're gonna start doing them.
Go ahead, do the link. See if you can do Ghost Pepper's link first.
But
See if
I
I
mean,
can find
like,
Ghost Prepper.
you're talking about,
Don't talk though because it'll.
Oh, she's fine. We love hearing from Lucy.
We up in here like blah 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 blah.
Hang on.
Casey's fine.
I'm gonna switch over to my thing and see if it shows what my channel actually says. Because I'm
We're
pretty
gonna
sure.
try to find. We're gonna find your link, man, and try to put it in the chat, and then and I'll do it tonight too.
There's so many Ghost Preppers.
Would it
Yeah,
be
you
my email address? Because my email address is ghostprepper1369@gmail. But I think my channel. I think my channel is just Ghost Prepper. There's no space.
I tried.
I don't know. There is a space. Fuck, I don't know. I
It's
can't
hard. It's hard to find. She said she looked earlier and couldn't find it. Your channel.
I'll
Yeah,
figure this
I
shit
looked-
out. I'll have it for you
I
tonight when
looked
you go.
into what I found. Well, if you go, when you pull up YouTube, hit that icon in the upper right-hand corner.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't hear him, can you? Oh,
Yeah,
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Purpose that it. He said hit the icon and the.
Okay, where?
I'm looking at it right now.
Well, okay, go to your icon, Ghost Prepper, on YouTube.
That's what I'm
You
doing.
look at YouTube. Go up in the upper right-hand corner.
Can I go here? I'll find it.
Mm-hmm.
I just clicked it. I'm waiting on it to load.
Well, if you look up Ghost Prepper right now, it goes to a link to somebody that does video game reviews or some stuff like that. It's not actually. It wasn't his because it had a picture of the guy, and he's a younger gentleman, like maybe right out of high school, college, maybe something like that. So,
Oh, yeah.
but if you go up in the right corner,
You can look at the tracks and the images because it's
I'll figure it out and I'll have it tonight when you go on.
right.
But then once you actually find his channel, to link it, you just go to the top in the bar right above where it says Google top bar. Just highlight all of that, and then you can put it
Copy and paste.
below the video, and then it'll have the link.
I'm the real Arkansas living.
That should. At least get you the name of your kid. What I was saying.
Now, is it all that garbage is up in the window at the top of my channel? That www.youtube and a bunch of numbers? Is that the link?
If you highlight that, copy it, and then paste it into the chat. If you can still see the chat on the live on YouTube.
Hang on, I'll switch over there and get it real quick.
I don't know if y'all can hear that or not. My truck's regenning. Can you hear that? Is it loud?
No.
All right, it's regenning right now.
You got a Blue Parrot headset on, don't you? Yep, Blue Parrot. 350 or 450?
Ghost Pepper, what is your
$200 later.
like? Is it a skull with an American flag?
Just the 450.
I got the original 250 XT. Yes.
I bought this one too.
Hey, Ghost Pepper, what's your picture on your profile? Is it a skull with an American flag painted all over it?
All right, I'm working on it. Copy.
I might have found it if that's the right channel. No, it's got 4 videos. I'm not sure if he has videos. Oh.
I don't have any videos.
Okay, so that's not you then. You might want to add like Ghost Pepper 1 or Ghost Pepper 3 or add like a number to your name. That way it's easier to find because there's a ton of ghosts on here.
I gotta hop off of here, Mama. My load's ready.
All right, brother.
Nice talking to you, man. Y'all go check me out, man. I got a game show coming up.
Yeah, but what day?
I'm going to announce it tomorrow on my channel. What day it's going to be? Prepper Tribe will know first before I announce it. I'm going to send him an email.
YouTube channel.
Yep.
I'll find you and I'll subscribe to you.
All right, cool, man. Thanks.
If you can figure it out tonight, man, let me know tonight so I can let it be known at 10 o'clock. You know what I mean? I know what he can
Oh,
do.
definitely. I'll know by 7. I'll let you know by 7. All right, later.
Can I tell him what to do? Ghost Pepper, what? Oh, sorry, because I can't hear myself. Sorry. What? Okay, sorry. What you can do, Ghost Preppers, when you get off the live stream this morning, go to one of Prepper Tribe's videos and leave a comment, like, hey, it's me, because that way we can click on your comment and then go to your channel. And then we'll have the link then. Yeah, just leave a comment on a video. Just anything.
Does it say something like the www.youtube.com channel, something else? Because if it does, I just posted that on here where it says private chat.
Right.
Run that by again.
Oh, let me check. Hold on a second.
Do y'all, over on the right-hand side of your screen, do you got the private chat?
Yeah, hold on a second. I'll pull it up. Oh, there you are. I got it. All right, subscribe first.
I got a big guy.
And then ring the bell.
Ghost Pepper.
Ring the bell. All right. Okay.
Man, that fucking voice machine fucking me up.
Just copy it.
Hey, Ghost Pepper.
Yeah.
That's them chipmunks.
This is what happens when 2 chipmunks start smoking American.
That sounds about right.
Secret puppy.
Nisi, where you coming from?
Hey, Pepper. Steady. You got a channel too, don't you? You got a channel too, don't you?
Yes, sir. I got one video up. I was actually going to ask everybody. I want ideas for things I can do as well. I've got one. It would be a really good idea. A lot of people don't know how to butcher fowl, like chickens and ducks and stuff. And what I was going to do is show them how easy it can be. And because my wife's done it, she knows how to do it. She's good at it. But have her, because I've never done it.
Oh, you been running.
There it is. Links in the chat.
I'll do the video, but she's going to walk me through each step and show people how easy it can be to actually butcher some of the livestock and such that they want to raise.
Right.
Yeah. You know, my wife, she does
what
it
I figured
old.
out to do is kind of do like pick a subject like canning and do a couple of videos for that. Aquaponics, do a couple for that. Hydro, do a couple for that. Food preservation. I was going to try to hit 4 or 5 different topics and put at least 2 videos for each of those topics, and then load them up at one time, because that way it'll be something for everybody to look at, and it'll be more than just one video of whatever it is that you like. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, some of the stuff like my wife does canning, and like you said, you were talking about Rebel canners. They also have Rebel canners have another one, Rebel dehydrators. Would you stop, boy? Kitchen. Look, there's some chickens over there. Look, just saying. You got a job? I can't afford to just go buy all this shit.
It's probably good his volume is down.
Casey, if you listening, you need to rehide that little special bucket. I think he found it again. But yeah, my wife's been Rebel Canners has a Facebook page. They also have a Facebook page, Rebel Dehydrators. Because I'm letting my wife on them big 10-tray Cabela's brand dehydrator, and I'm not even allowed near it. I mean, if I go within 5 feet of it, she starts threatening me with very sharp objects.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you've ever seen a pig.
That's what my wife's Chinese plate, or what you call frying pan. Near it, she'd kill me.
Because when you typed it,
I sounded like one.
She hid mine. I told her if I destroy hers, I'll give her mine. She just took mine anyway. Because it's heavier. Easy to swing, when they're heavy.
But like what Ghost Prepper was talking about, there ain't nothing you can't can. He ain't kidding about that. She's canned milk. She's canned meat. And some of it we're doing, it's kind of trial and error. Making mistakes, watching other people's videos, trying to learn from it, and
Yeah, there's a couple things. Like you can't can rice, you can't can pasta, because it just turns to goop. That's why you can dry preserve it. That's what I do.
They do it. You can can
Do what?
rice and pasta. You can can rice and pasta.
Cooked rice and pasta.
Yep.
I've never really.
Oh no, that was being cooked. Apologies, not cooked, uncooked. No, it's uncooked. It's
it's kind of like chicken noodle soup or something, right?
Mr. Go through and shit.
I go to old Buster's house in the garage and wife getting mad at him.
Look, do the stuff, I go and buy it. Being an over-the-road truck driver, like around here, we can't find. And one thing I've been having a hard time is rings and lids, finding her more lids. And but like the last time I was out, I came back with 5 cases of canning jars, 3 cases of the quart, wide mouth, and 2 cases of plain regular mouth.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I did learn one thing most people didn't pay attention to is there's a certain kind of spaghetti sauce, and they got mason jars. And my friends and them thought I was playing around. I said, nah, there's some mason jars out there, and he wasn't paying attention. So every time I went and got me some spaghetti sauce, I made sure on the side of it that it had mason written on it.
Like I originally did my rice and beans, the dry rice and beans, in mason jars, and I vacuum sealed them. with a brake bleeder pump, hand pump. Worked great. Then I got to realizing, I said, hell, I put my rice and beans in the Mylar bags, and I can use my canning jars for cooked food instead of wasting it on that stuff.
Oh yeah. If those spaghetti jars have the same size lid as a regular lid, depending on the quality, you can reuse that lid. I think it's 2 or 3 times to actually can.
Really?
Yep.
You got it 4 times?
5.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
And then, if it doesn't, if it's got the same size threads as a regular mouth lid, you can can it that way too. After it's done, as long as there's no tips and cracks.
If y'all excuse me, I gotta go make an Arkansas call.
Okay, go get Arkansas.
One thing I also do with my lids I purposely decided to try to reuse some of my lids just to see if they worked as good as I heard as they did. And what I did, instead of just washing them and reusing them, I washed them, but I kept the label on top of what I canned, and I recanned the same with it. Like if it had spaghetti the first time, I made sure I did spaghetti the second time. If it was chili or beef stew, I made sure that lid was used to recan the same type of food, so there wasn't a chance of any, I don't know, I washed it good, but still I wanted to keep it as solid as possible. And like I said, I've recanned a bunch cases with reused lids and drove them in the back of a fucking U-Haul bouncing around from Pasco, Florida to here, and only lost 1 jar.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah,
But it got me that most of my friends, they don't watch their wives and stuff. And their wives are, see, I'm 56, so I'm the old, what you call old goat or pawpaw. But you get a kick out of them when I get the guys watching their wives. They still wasn't paying attention. Their wives was just doing stuff. And them old ladies, their mamas and stuff, wouldn't pay attention. But the grandma turned around and said, "No, you need to be copying what James was doing, because them are mason jars. And there's like 3 kind of lids you can find for certain jars." And I didn't know that myself, but then I started thinking, but I can take my friends up there to go get groceries and let them do the same thing. You'll watch them. They will forget everything what grandma tells them. It's like it's just in here. So I'll be getting a kick out of them.
That's where I learned how to cook. I do all the cooking in my house. I love to cook. Cooking is a stress reliever for me. When I ain't got nothing else to do, I just go cook, and I cook.
I like cooking too.
I love
that's
to
what
cook,
my wife's doing to me now.
Like
She's
cooking, but I make the teenagers all.
cooking. That's my stress relief. It's like, because I don't like people that much, but I like to cook, blow off some steam. I like to try new things and make up different kinds of soups and things like that. I can everything. I can, like from Thanksgiving and Christmas, we had the turkeys and the hams. I saved the bones. I made the bone broth. It's all my beans. Man, I'll tell you something. You will never cook another pot of beans with water again once you do it with some bone broth. It's like the pintos. I cook them in ham broth. Lima beans.
And homemade bone broth, making it as strong as you want it. It's so good.
Well, the first batch, I got them labeled. My first batch of bone broth, it's dark as shit. It's full strength. And then I add more water and do another batch, and it'll be half strength. And it'll be labeled.
How do you make bone broth?
Huh?
Do you split the bones or what?
Nah. Most like with the chickens, when I put up chicken, I'll get like 20 pounds of split breasts with the bones and the skin. And then I'll get like 2 of the small broiler small whole chickens, and I'll throw all that shit in the pot with some onions and carrots and celery and cook it for about an hour, well, maybe an hour, maybe a little bit less. And then I'll pull all the chicken out, let it cool off a little bit, pull all the skin and bones off. All the skin and bones goes right back into the pot with the vegetables. And I'll let that simmer for about 4 hours while I'm canning that first couple of batches of chicken, because it'll be just the chicken, because it'll make its own broth by itself. That's why I'm gonna cook it for a little while. And,
Okay.
Chicken, all that stuff that's left in the pot, you can get 2 or 3 loads out of that. I used to get at least 2 cases of bone broth every time I do a thing of chicken. That bone broth, man, that's some good shit right there. You can drink it right out of the jug. You got a cold, you ain't feeling good in the wintertime, you can get you a jar of chicken broth, heat it up, pour it over some noodles if you want. Man, you got your chicken noodle soup right there, and it don't get no better than that. And a lot of people don't know this. You don't got to cook pasta and you don't got to cook rice. You can just put that shit in water and let it sit for a couple hours and it's done.
Oh yeah,
You
you can leave it sitting and
I know that.
All you're doing is rehydrating it. That's it. You don't have to cook it, rice or pasta.
I didn't know that shit.
yeah, you
Yeah,
can
I
take
thought you had to
oatmeal,
boil
put it
that
in
shit.
cold water and let it sit overnight in the fridge, and it'll be.
I knew that one. Oatmeal, I knew.
Speed it up, all boiling, speed it up. You can just put it in water and let it sit. That's it.
I
Yep,
know.
it takes
I know. We
longer.
used to do them cup of noodles in jail. You didn't have no hot water. We would just put it in like barely warm water, and it would have to sit for an hour. I mean, not to talk about jail and shit, but when you're in jail, you got to use some cold water to cook some damn noodles.
When you're
Part of life.
when you're boiling them, you're usually doing it for 12 to 15 minutes max. I mean, sit it in a cup of water, give it an hour, and it's done.
Yeah.
I mean, all you're doing is rehydrating it. There ain't nothing
Right.
really cooked.
Fried pasta with a dehydrator.
Yes.
Yeah, actually, with the dehydrator, you cook your pasta like you normally would. You stick it in the dehydrator, you dry it out, and then it's like doing ramen whenever you do it again. 3 minutes, and it's done. That's how the instant rice is made. It's just pre-cooked, and then you have to cook it.
And another thing, like with the instant rice, I always, like, we used to do the boil in the bag rice. And my dad was so used to that, he goes to make the rice. He goes, how do you do it? I'm like, what do you mean how you do it? The only thing different is this shit ain't in the bag.
Yeah.
Just put it in the bowl. Put it in the bowl. Well, I put it in the strainer and I rinse it off real good. Then I put it in the bowl. I put twice as much water as there is rice. And then I put about a tablespoon of olive oil in the water with it. That helps it keep from sticking and getting all gummy. And then I put it in the microwave.
Coconut oil, but yes.
I throw it in the microwave for 10.5 minutes. As soon as that shit beeps, I pull it out and strain it right then. I don't let it sit in the water because it'll just keep soaking and it gets gummy. As soon as it beeps, dump it out. Good to go.
And then my wife, when she does rice, she just right before bed, she'll go get her rice and put it in a big old bowl and just put it in water. And then next day, she'll just put it in a pot.
Yeah, done.
See, I see you messing with sticky rice. Most people don't know what sticky rice is.
It's awesome. Basically, it has all its starches and everything.
Mm-hmm.
All the starches go with it. That's why I rinse it real good at the beginning to get the starch out.
Man, I ain't trying to be a party pooper or nothing, but I've been at this since 7 o'clock this morning, man. And most of y'all have too, but I'm 4 hours and 16 minutes, and I still got to do a thing tonight at 10 o'clock, man. So I'm gonna have to call this one, fellas, if y'all don't mind, fellows and fellows.
I've been up all night since 7, man.
Oh shit!
Oh,
I know, but I got over 4 hours in this morning, man. We've been on here for over 4 hours, man. But I'm gonna be back at it at 10 o'clock, man. If y'all come and hang out, man, y'all can damn sure jump on there with me. I mean, just go at it again. I gotta get some food in me and some more shit. You know what I mean?
I ain't even did that.
You already ate the
Okay, my big brother.
I gotta walk my dog.
Brother Ghost and brother, I gotta get that steady right. Homestead steady.
Prepper steady.
Yeah, I'll keep and I'll post y'all's links tonight too. Like if for some reason y'all can't be there, I'll keep y'all's links in the chat, man, to get some people over there. So when y'all get them videos posting, we'll get it going. But thank y'all for hanging out with me. Like seriously, Ghost Prepper, man, thank you for getting on here with me, and Prepper Steading, Cherokee, everybody that joined. But I mean, I really enjoyed this, man. I learned a whole lot, but I'm gonna forget. So you got to get them videos out, man, so I can go back and look again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Prepper Steady, she's the boss when it comes to canning and stuff. Let her teach you what you're supposed to be wanting a video. So we can sit here and watch her chop everything up. And you say, okay, now I can finish it.
We need Mrs. Steading. We need Mrs. Steading videos. Mrs. Steading. you can do the narration. You can do the narration, Prepper.
hey, we got to get it political correct.
Yes.
Mrs. and Mr.
Mrs. and Mr.
Amen. Hey, woman.
All right, y'all. Well, I'm gonna catch y'all later on tonight, around 10 o'clock. I'll be there. If y'all be there, I'll see y'all then. All right.
Okay,
hey, drop one quick minute.
All right.
Ghost Prepper. I'm gonna look for you tonight. If you're there, hook me up with your email or something. I'll shoot you an email.
Oh, I think he dipped out, but
I think you heard.
Yeah. I want to get his email address and we can get information back and forth. Hell, I'll help him if he wants.
Definitely.
I'm going to sign off, good brother. I will see you tonight at 10 p.m.
All right, man. I'll see you then.
See you, big brother.
All right, Cherokee. See you later, man. Oh, shit. I put you back on. All right, y'all. We out of here. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate all y'all. Everybody in the chat. I couldn't keep up with the chat because I was listening to so much of everybody talking and stuff. But thanks, everybody, for being here and hanging out and getting it in. I'll see y'all tonight if y'all come to hang out, man. I'll be on at 10 o'clock. All right. Talk to y'all later. Peace.